Bro, what's up with everything coming up? What was I gonna say? What was I gonna do?
I don't know, but I don't know why your name is not hidden.
What?
Like your name is like completely like visible.
No. I think I got the Samsung one I showed you us. Honestly, I think I should buy a case.
All right, it is 7:30, but give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna set things up. People are gonna start joining in the chat. I'll be right back.
No, off. Get off. Off. Fucking guy, dude.
Light it up, 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 up.
You guys can hear the music too, huh?
I don't actually know.
Oh,
Let me check.
you don't hear the background music?
Oh, yep, there it is.
Okay. Well, if you want or if you can, feel free to join the YouTube stream also. Get that viewer count up.
Don't worry, it's there.
That's what's up. I don't think I remember your name, bro. I'm so sorry. Can you remind me?
It is. They call me Fierce, but you can call me. If you feel like calling me my actual name, Jeremiah. Some people don't like calling me that name. They say I have a Children of the Corn name and it's too long.
Wait. So what do they call you?
Call me Fierce.
Fierce. Okay.
I tell people to call me Jay too if you want to.
Okay, I'm gonna call you Fierce.
Once I seen that.
Let me see. I know what you're doing, Wes.
It's cause Ty hopped in the stream and he was like, "What's up, brother?"
What's up, brother?
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh shoot, let me I'm gonna add mention Wesley.
Special teams.
This is officially Wesley and Cyrus's Transparency
Podcast.
Thursday podcast every Thursday. All right. What am I doing with that? Let me put that. Let me change the screen. Oh, right. Fierce, bro. Are you able to go on camera through Discord?
Yeah. I thought I had my background.
Yeah, we want to see your beautiful face, bro.
Could have a lot in background. Open up. Yeah, I have to hide my background.
How are you linking links?
What do you mean? Me?
Do you get a link from YouTube app or something?
Oh no, on the link, like on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you are, Fierce. What's up, man? So on Instagram, when you know how when you add like a GIF or like a emoji or whatever, there's an option to add a link, and then you put your link there, and then you could even change the name of the link. The one where I say tap in and share, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's the one that you could do. You could add yours. Topic of today's podcast is lacking or slacking. What motivates you? I might have someone join in, Vince from the Philippines, in a little bit. But Fierce, man, thanks for joining in.
Yeah, for sure, though.
This weekend I'm gonna be pretty busy. I'm gonna start clipping some of these. I think I have like 16 or 17 episodes of my stream that I have to go through and clip a bunch of stuff. But I'm gonna finally start clipping a bunch of the Transparency Tuesdays and Thursdays, so that way we can have some content to share out there on TikTok, YouTube, whatever. And then I'll share it with you, Wes, so that way you can have it on your content too.
Yeah.
That's a sick background. What background is that? Is that just like a Discord background?
Yeah, it's just a random Discord background. I was like,
That's clean.
I was trying to find a cool one. You can do custom ones too, but my
Yeah.
custom one, I have to delete that one because that's just insane. Gotta even have that.
Makes sense.
Okay. I think
How you doing, Wes?
we're.
Are you ready?
I'm good. I'm ready.
I'm in the circle.
My
I'm in
stream is
Wes's
up and
stream.
running.
Mine is
Cousin.
up. Mine is up too. Fierce. Quick question, bro. What city are you in?
San Leandro.
Oh, bro, you just.
I'm sorry.
I was messing with you. I didn't want you to tell us where you
No,
are.
let him. Dude, I don't care.
Hey, what's your address, bro?
I got you.
You know,
what's
we-
your credit card?
we just want to, we want to send
Hey,
some
you
gifts,
want-
you know.
hey, you want
What's
my
your
social-
pin?
You want my social too? I got you, bro.
Hey, we got people that are, I got some crazies in my. I'm just kidding. No, all of the people that join me are pretty
Okay,
dope.
I have a crazy family, so
It's like I dare you to deliver some stuff. I dare you to ship me some products.
I live in I call West a true Mexican house with two families. So
That's what's up.
I had a playlist
Yo,
that was like
what's up,
copyright
Hans?
free.
Don't worry, I'm playing. Oh wait, you can't. Can you hear my music? I'm playing.
I can't. No.
Oh, okay. That's kind of good at the same time. But all of my music is copyright free because I'm using shout out to Epidemic Sound. This is a little like a sponsor. Shout out to Epidemic Sounds. I'm using Epidemic Sounds right now to get copyright free music. So this allows me to be able to stream and upload it on YouTube without any issues. So thank you, Epidemics. Continue having some amazing music that I can continue using. But what's up, Hans? Thank you for chiming in on the chat. I'm gonna actually have Wes lead this conversation tonight. It was an amazing topic that he thought of, and the topic is lacking
Motivation.
or yeah, motivation. Lacking or slacking. What motivates you? But yeah, I'm gonna turn down this music, fade it out, and let's get into it, man. I know Fierce doesn't have a lot of time, so I want to respect his time too.
Yeah. So let's
Still
just
gotta
let's
get
just
my
dive
guy.
right in. I'm gonna focus on you, Fierce. Or Jeremiah.
Jeremiah.
So
that's a beautiful name.
what do you think is like? What is something that like you're working towards like right now? Let's just start off with that.
That is honestly can be difficult for me right now. So I always want one thing, but then Wes knows I change very easily. I can't focus on one thing most of the time. But if I were to really give what I'm thinking now, ooh wow. Man, Wes, you got me already hard. You already got me going.
There you go. That's what
Okay, so how about this? What is something that you're working on currently right now? Like something you're progressing into as a goal.
Oh, getting my mind straight. You know how sometimes I how we be talking, I'll go off road.
Yeah.
Like I want to be able to stay focused on one thing, because if I can't stay focused on one thing, then it's just gonna mess with me. I'm not gonna be able to progress what I really want, because I'm gonna think of something else and I'm gonna go on that. But there's like the one main road that I'm meeting into, but it's just gonna keep steering because I can't.
Can you be more specific? Like I have a topic that I know that you're like working on right now.
Yeah.
Oh, because of with my dad and like me and my dad and my family and stuff. That topic.
No, the 7 pounds topic.
Oh yeah, losing weight for sure. So far, I've lost 7 pounds the last 2 weeks.
So
It's really
yeah,
big.
keep going into that.
It's really big because for my mom and my dad's side, my mom's side is really heavy on diabetes,
Okay.
and my dad has been having recent heart problems with heart palpitation. So I know that that will affect us for sure if I don't like, get my act together. I mean, I enjoy the food. I mean, I learned how to enjoy the same food I still eat, but just to portion it out. Like this app my cousin showed me called My Fitness Pal.
Okay.
Every day I log in what I eat. I'll log in my exercise, and I get to see how many calories a day I should be eating. I check my macros when it comes to like carbohydrates, fats. So it helps me be able to tell what I need to eat, what I should eat, and how much of it I could eat.
That's crazy, man. That's actually pretty awesome. Especially like thinking about your health. The past couple of episodes we've been talking about is about health, mental health. In this topic, you're kind of sharing more about physical health. Um, yeah, I really love that you're able to openly share about that. Even like the background between like your family, your parents. But what really got you serious in that? I mean, aside from obviously like okay, like you're getting older, and then you're seeing these side effects or like the things that are happening to your family. What got you started to like be more motivated about like being
What
focused on
was
your
like the
physical?
moment?
Yeah.
Um, I was coming to work with me and my dad. Sometimes we share Ubers to work on the morning, and my dad had a scare with me because he was normal, but then like at some point I know I could see it in his face, and he was like moving. He was like, I don't feel right, and we knew it was his heart. Um, Luckily it didn't progress that bad. He was able to still go to work. Like I guess everything kind of came, but the heart part came.
Okay.
But like seeing my dad the way, because I never see my dad how it starts. Like I kind of see like towards the end, because usually I see it happen when usually happens when I'm at work, and I do work with my dad, but it's hard for me to leave my job to go make sure my dad's okay sometimes.
Mm,
So like seeing how it started kind of scared me at that moment, and I was like, okay, I gotta get it going. Plus, Wes knows I have arthritis on my knees,
oh, okay.
so being heavy does not help.
Makes
So
sense.
yeah, and I hit a max. I'm not afraid to share this. I hit a max of 260.
Yeah, that's what's
So
up.
I'm working low. Like I weighed myself yesterday. I was at 250. My bad, 253 after 2 weeks. So I was like, okay, progression.
Wait. Sorry, I don't think I understood. You weigh 260.
I weighed 260. I hit the
Oh,
max of
I thought
260
I
a
thought
couple
you
weeks
were
ago.
like lifting. I was about to be like, yo, bro, I've
No,
been
no.
deadlifting 225s. That's what's up, dude. 260. I'm trying to get your, but
I don't know.
yeah,
I
but
like his natural strength and like endurance in my arms out of nowhere.
I mean, of course, like social media or like even the camera, right? Like there, like it tends to put a facade on how people are perceived or how you look. But to be honest, bro, like I mean, even in this camera, honestly I wouldn't know what 260 really looks like. I can't really compare. I'm not met. So you look healthy and fine, bro. So I appreciate that you're being honest and open about like your journey and finding your ways to motivate you to be healthier. Because I'm actually in my own personal fitness journey too. I was just telling Wes, like literally before this stream, I just got out of the gym, rushed to the shower, but I've been trying to be consistent like this year to be more, to be healthier because I definitely caught myself too, getting in that weight gain. And with that weight gain also came a lot of mental unhealthiness, adding on top of everything else that's happening in life. So
It
that
adds on insecurities and
yeah,
stuff
man,
too.
it really takes a
You
toll on
get like
you.
body dysmorphia out of
Hmm.
nowhere.
Yeah, like
That's for me. I never really bothered. Like no, like I even I make fat jokes about myself. 'Cause
yeah,
it doesn't really bother me. I've never been the type to be like go be down on something unless something really really bad happens.
yeah.
But like ask Wes, dude, I'm like the most hyper and happiest person in the world.
That's awesome,
Like
man.
it's like rare for me to be sad.
It's
It
crazy.
is, and when it is, it's scary.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I actually gonna say that's kind of scary to like. I mean, both humbling to know that like you're really in that mindset, where you can continue to uplift yourself and be positive, like despite like the shortcomings or even like the self-deprecating jokes, right? Like we all tend to do it. I do it all the time to myself. Even on my stream, I say a lot of things where I kind of self-deprecate. And I'm like, oh man, I'm such a loser. Like I suck at playing this game. But really, like I'm like out here like sniping people left and right, right? Like subtle flex.
And
I'm
then
just kidding.
360 no
But
scopes
yeah, but
in the next phase, member.
something I learned too, like even as simple as that, like words, right? Words can be really like harmful, in the long term. Um, Even the things like starting your day in the morning when you wake up and you tell yourself like, man, why do I gotta go to work? Like that kind of connotation, that negative connotation of like having to go to work and making yourself feel like that first thing in the morning drags on through the rest of your day. And you start to feel like everything that you're doing throughout the rest of the day is just heavy baggage, right? And it's like, ah, man, this is such a chore. And so like for you, I wanted to add on as an add-on question. You were just saying that like, despite like your shortcomings, despite like, your journey right now with your physical health, what is keeping you positive aside from like telling yourself like, ah man, I don't care about the self-deprecating jokes, or I don't care if people say things to me because it's not going to affect me. How do you motivate yourself to stay positive? Like how do you kind of like maybe not necessarily putting a barrier, right? Because like sometimes you people put on a facade. Like we never know that some of the most depressed people out there are the ones that are putting on jokes, laughing all the time in front of everybody, and then they're the ones like behind closed doors are the ones suffering the most. And like you know, I want to hear from your perspective. Like, are there things that maybe you're fighting internally, or even behind closed doors that you haven't shared openly yet, and that's something that you can share with us today?
That is
Just know,
actually awesome.
remember, Jeremiah. This is Transparency Thursday.
Yeah.
No, you're
This
good.
is like
No,
the
it's a
open floor. I have
it's a
unloaded so much stuff.
Yeah, he did. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's gonna be a lot to clip, man.
no, it's a great question. It's just that I'll be honest, it's nothing really as of now. Like I've had things happen in the past, but I've never let it bother me. I've always learned just to go on. Reality, nothing really. I have like nothing that's bothering me. Like even
Okay.
now, I'm like, okay, I'm a little tired. I got off work, but like I still have all this energy. I'm always like, I learned. I was being hesitant bringing this up, but I grew up in church with my mom and dad.
Okay.
So I am Christian. I am recently became a minister and learning under my dad.
Oh, that's awesome,
So
man.
my
Congratulations.
dad, thank you. My dad has taught me, not just my dad though, but like because my cousins are the pastors of the church, and I learned from them. I learned from the previous pastor who they did recently pass away a couple years ago, but I learned from them how they act, and like my I've always the past I've always called them my grandparents. They're like second grandparents. He grew up in a rough like and like rough city called Russelltown before they completely Russell City before they could completely move it over to Hayward.
Okay.
And he grew up like he's a hard person, but he's always been like uplifting. Always like he you see him face he's serious, but like he's not.
Yeah.
So I've always learned just to like keep myself going. It's really hard to explain how I keep myself going. I would say it's the ADHD in me because literally that keeps my brain like going and going. But like Wes said, it is the other emotions that do show once in a while is scary because the ADHD will enhance it.
Mm, okay.
But as long as I can keep myself in a happy and like energy, the ADHD will enhance that and just keep it going.
That's cool, man.
And
Yeah. Go ahead.
and the motivation like got better once I got on the scale again.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, I'm 7 pounds down, let's go. I checked like my daily thing. I still every day I still had extra calories that I could have eaten. I still had extra carbohydrates. I still had extra fat that I could have spared. And like I recently went hiking to Mission Peak, and I was surprised they
Dang,
would
that's
make
what's
it
up.
up. I was surprised they'd make it up there because I was like, man, I'm like, whew, picking myself up. So, but I was able to make it up and down. It was like almost 8 miles both. So I was like, that boosted me even more because I made it up.
That's awesome.
And I haven't done a hike in like that in like 10 years.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I don't even know if I'm ready for this, but yeah,
But you did it.
I
Yeah,
did it.
that's
And I was
awesome.
very happy that I did that.
Awesome, man. Let's go into a little like a different topic. Could you 100% say that like you've always been like, I mean, since I've known you, obviously, but like when you were like younger, could you honestly say that you were like always happy? Like, did your ADHD like ever like spike those enhancements of like sadness, obviously like
Oh,
I
anxiety?
had so I was young and I didn't really knew what this expression was. So I got older, but I've always felt it. I had about 7 years of depression.
damn.
And it was mainly because being diagnosed ADHD, plus having to take the medicine every day.
Yeah.
And the medicine didn't help. It made me really like dead. Like it suppressed my brains, but I didn't really not that I didn't feel much, it's just the fact that I was slower.
It's numbing you.
Like it numbed like
Oh
everything.
man.
But it was also it was a good thing at the same time because I was violent as a kid.
Oh.
Like the emotion that always
A boss like that.
Like
I was violent as a kid.
the
yeah, I
emotion
was
that
like,
enhanced
oh.
you could,
Yeah, back in my days, you know,
I was
out in the streets of San Leandro.
Clip it. No, I'm actually, I'm from Hayward, so it's a little different.
Oh, even Haystack, bro. Woo!
Haystack
Let's
for
go.
life,
Let's go,
I was
Haystack.
Born at St. Rose Hospital, baby.
Dude, that's
Oh,
what's
man.
yo, that's
Well,
crazy.
The 80s, that emotion, the anger and rage got enhanced a lot. And it was quick. It was easy. And it
Mm,
was like, it's like I blacked out. Once I blacked out and I like got out of it, I knew what had just happened. I got into a fight with somebody. But like, no, I went to 7 years through that, and then you know, it got better though.
Well, let's go back like deep in the 7 years. I want to ask you. I think also because of my experience. I had recently shared in Transparency Thursday or Tuesday. We were talking about like mental health and stuff, and I openly shared that I too just recently got out of medication with depression. I finally seeked for help from professional help last year, and then I started getting medicated for my depression. But I knew that this depression was something that was already inside, and I was like kind of lingering through the years. I think since like maybe after high school, I already felt it. Like, so that's like what, 2010, 2011. I started to feel it and I knew that it was there, but I didn't know how to navigate through it because, and I'm sure, like, you know, in a Mexican family and also coming from a Filipino family, you know, we're very kind of raised in this kind of mentality that's like, if you're not dying, you don't need to go to the hospital. If you're not suffering to the point that you're like you have a lost limb or something like that, right? In an Asian family or even a Hispanic family, it's like that. If you don't have a lost limb, you didn't go to war, you don't need to go to the hospital, you don't need a doctor, right? So that mindset was always stuck on me where I'm like, oh, I can do this, I can handle this. I know I'm sad. I'm just sad. I'm complaining. I'm just whining about my life. Oh, I can't function today. No, I'm just tired. I just need rest. I need to take a nap. I need to sleep or something, right? So then finally last year, I finally decided. I put my pride down. I set my ego aside, and after my friends convincing me and really like encouraging me, I decided to seek for help, both a therapist and a doctor to prescribe me medication. And it took like five or six different pills to finally get the right one as the doctor was telling me it was the right one because I was also explaining based off of my side effects, right? The symptoms. But deep down, I knew that these medicines were just numbing me, just like how you said, right? Like it was more kind of compressing everything you were feeling. And then it was making you think that you're just feeling one thing, which was really nothing. And it was weird. Like, I knew I could analyze my thoughts and my feelings. I knew I was sad, but I wasn't feeling that grief, right? Like, I wasn't like, oh, my life sucks. It was more of like, I'm sad. And it's like that, just deadpan, like my eyes just dead. Nothing, no emotion. But I'm sad. I knew I was sad. How did you go through that? Like, what motivated you through those 7 years to be like, you know what? I know I'm going through this and I know I'm going through the medication. Like, how are you battling that, bro?
How
It
did you
was
decide to like not take the medication?
Actually, yeah, how
To
did you?
realize like basically like this is making it worse.
Yeah.
well, I thought not to save other people's lives
Oh.
because, like I said, I was very like so in between.
Pop off.
So my dad worked at Numi,
Mm.
and we had good health insurance. But when they shut down, we lost it. So I didn't get to take medicine between most of my high school, my
Oh,
middle school
man.
days. So it was bad. Like I got kicked out of schools. I got like in
Dang.
trouble badly. But one thing they couldn't do was expel me because I technically had ADHD and they couldn't do that. But
Mm.
like
I
through
gotta
those
use
like
that, bro. I'm just kidding. Just,
but you
I'm
know
so
what?
sorry.
So before like we lost like the coverage,
Mhm.
they told me to put in me do in things. So I was big into sports. So I
Mm.
always I went from baseball, I would go to football, and then I would go to like maybe back to baseball, maybe take a break, go to go to basketball, soccer. You know,
That's what's up.
we I the doctor said if you're not going, my mom, the best thing to do is put me in something. Football was good.
Mm.
Football, I can like smack the life out of somebody and not get in trouble for it.
Yeah, you have an outlet. Okay.
I'm like that's my sport. Every Sunday, dude, get my anger out. Mostly Saturdays, but some Sundays just smack the life out of somebody, and I was happy. That
So
was the time my mom didn't let me take medicine, so I can be like hyper and good.
how then how did you shift yourself, man? Like, I mean, now that I'm hearing all of it, like going to church, right? Being a Christian and going to ministry and all that stuff. I mean, I too, like, I came from a youth group. Like, I grew up in a youth group that was established in the Philippines, but is here nationwide in the U.S. Mostly populated by Filipinos. But you know, there were still plenty of like different Asians and different ethnic groups as well. Um, and a lot of the things that I learned there, obviously, you know, kind of helped you and helped me, you know, guide me through like my mindset or the way that I live my life. There are still certain things that I value from what I learned in that youth group that I still practice today. I don't necessarily practice my faith or go to church as often as I used to. Um, I'm actually even parts of Knights of Columbus in the Catholic Church. You know, I'm Catholic, and I'm a third
Oh wow.
degree. Yeah, so like, and that takes a lot. It's like a fraternity in the church, and it's like, you know, being able to kind of work with the Pope or like, you know, those kind of things I've established. I was really deep into the religion, um, but I felt like there are a lot of things that I have like grievances, you know, towards religion also that kind of deterred me away. And so my distaste or like even my emotions, even when I think of stuff about religion, sometimes makes me feel upset or makes me feel like there's resentment towards it. But how did you go from that, man? From back then when you were younger, 7 years into depression and trying to find a way to go through that healing process with medicine, without medicine, all the shortcomings you were going through. And then now telling yourself, like, I'm a happy person, man. I'm a happy person despite my shortcomings. Um, I find ways to go through that. Like, bringing it back to the whole motivation thing, like, what are those set things that kept you being able to like push forward? Because a lot of people, man, there's a lot of people out there that I'm sure would love to hear this that are probably feeling defeated now or have been feeling defeated, and they're like, man, I'm just giving up. Like, it's useless, it's pointless. Like, what's the point? But for you, bro, like, you're thriving, man. You're going through it. You're finding ways. What are your thoughts like through these processes and these stages that you evolved from?
Well, like, like, like I said, I grew up in church, and but like I hear a lot. Most of the time, I kind of went 1 year out, but for some reason, I never forgot about it. So as I grew up, you know, I started learning. Uh, the church started helping me. Like they started letting me. I started learning instruments. They started letting me play in the music ministry. So I
That's
like
cool.
now I play guitar, drums, and bass, either or. But then I start learning, and I start. You know, my dad starts teaching me. I started hearing the preaching. We used to have Sunday schools. We had our own church. You know, I start learning everything, and I start just the thing I always overheard every was to trust and put your faith in God every time. So I
That's
started
awesome.
learning to do that, and I did that. And when we did at the end of services, we had altar calls. My cousin would like one of the main ones who would always pray when we were about altar, and he was praying for me. One of the main things he did was that I did not need to take that medicine anymore, and I was able to be you know, be myself. I'll be able to control the energy without having the anger. I mean, it's here and there, the anger, but I have learned to hold it in way better than I ever did.
That's awesome.
So now I haven't taken medicine in like 7 years, 6 years,
Yeah.
something like that. Like right after high school, I was like, you know, what? I'm old enough. I've learned to like sustain myself. I now I know I could stop. I'm just like, you know, it's me. Now I can. Wes never got to meet the other me. Where I took medicine, he got to meet the real me when I first started working with them.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Congrats to you, man, for the growth that you've achieved and things that you're still, striving for. Pretty much what I'm getting out of it is just like, keeping yourself busy, right? Keeping yourself busy, but with a lot of good things, a lot of positive things. Playing instrument is a really positive thing. Um, Keeps you distracted, but not necessarily distracted in a bad way, but more so kind of envelops you with this focus on wanting to do more, learn something, and have that kind of creativity like constantly like flow in your brain. That's really helpful. So that's really awesome, and just like doing the things that you do, like getting into different sports when you were growing up. Getting into your physical activities now that you're doing to kind of keep yourself healthy. So that's really awesome.
Yeah, it's been a rough, but you know, I was able to get through it. I was able to just fight through it. I always learned just to fight.
Do you think that's what kind of like drew you in like our work environment, like to work at like where we work because the physicality of it?
This
Yes.
part you don't have to disclose where you work, by the way. We're trying
No,
to keep
I'm
you
not.
safe.
No, no. No, I
I was
signed the
just like
papers.
thinking
I
about that
signed the
because like
papers
I
today.
didn't know about like that part of your past. I knew about like
No,
the
yeah,
numbing part, but not the part that like you used to like do like football and you smack the
it was.
shit out
I
of
like.
people.
Yeah,
I remember
the fact
like.
that he was really violent, bro,
Yeah,
that
but
he
that
could have
was
hurt you
back
at any point.
then.
I was really violent.
Wes was like, "What the heck?
Don't
I
mess
work
with
for
me.
this guy. I work for this guy." No. Honestly, yeah, that was the main reason why. I mean, of course, you know, my dad didn't do a lot in his area, but when I came in and I worked with Wes, you know, he put me in a. It wasn't that bad, honestly. He put where one of the areas I was at, but
Oh, it was boring. That's why I made you work two different stations.
yeah, you made me do the two for one job, all right?
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I made
But
you
no,
work.
honestly, like it really like helped. Like it kept my mind like, you know, I don't want to mess up. I don't want to do this. I
Hmm.
don't want Wesley coming to me unless he wants to talk to me about like games or stuff. If Wes came to me like I messed up, I was like, okay, this is bad. But if he came to me and want to talk about like a new game coming out or the new agent on Valorant, like, you know.
Yeah. That's dope.
But yeah, honestly, like I remember like the first like couple weeks, I'll tell my mom like, I like this job, you know? It keeps me busy. You know, it keeps me working. It's not like I the only time I have breaks when the actual breaks or something, maybe something like, you know, something could happen. We'll stop for a little bit, but you know,
Yeah.
Do you
but
think it's the factor that you were able to like knock people out like and exert that aggression, or was it like the physicality portion and like exerting energy to then like be tired enough to like calm down?
Mm.
The aggression. It was more of like being able to smack
No
the life out of
hesitation.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
It's like,
I'll
nah,
tell you.
bro. It's not about exertion.
Guaranteed.
It's not about exertion. It's about the physicality that I can beat someone's ass.
That I can literally just like run up to them and tackle the life out of them, and I would not get yelled at by my mom.
Okay.
Hi, Bianca, on chat. She is always here. She's my day one.
Always here.
She is always. She never misses a stream. I appreciate that. Sorry, that was a side note, but thank you, Bianca.
I was
Yeah.
thinking about it. This is like just a random thought, but I thought it was like if you were like the exertion part, then I was like, damn, dude, you're an Australian Shepherd personality.
Yeah, not even a golden retriever, bro. Just like Australian Shepherd, bro.
You gotta exert energy to calm down and
Wesley-
just be sane.
Wesley's like the Great Dane, bro. Like, he's in command. It's like yes.
Yeah.
Thank you for
Damn.
the subscription, Fears.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, here's a little twist to that. So you have these motivations, you have these things that keep you going, right? Despite all of this stuff, like even if someone is like really like giving you a hard time and you're like, yeah, I'm about to beat this guy's ass too. What happens when those things fail? Like when you don't have the motivation there, what do? Like, let's say you miss your macros, you know, for your diet, or you weren't consistent for a whole week. You skipped out on the gym for the whole week, and now you put yourself back on the scale, and you're like, "What the hell, bro? I just gained 5 pounds back. How did that happen in 1 week?" What do you do then when it gets really tough for you?
I mean,
Just
usually
roll
what I
over in
do-
bed and be like, eh.
It's like, this is where I
back
take
to
a nap.
that was me right after hiking. I ain't gonna lie.
And
was
granted,
either-
like I think that's a good reward, honestly. After
It
a
was
hike,
either I get in the shower and sleep, or I sleep and not take a shower the rest of the day.
that was me today.
I was like, you know
Honestly.
what? I told my friends like, I gotta shower. If I don't shower, I'm not showering the rest of the day. I already
Yeah.
know it.
Uh,
But honestly, when I first like I started gaining, because when I was young, I had a bad weight gain. I lost it because I played football. Now it's came back to me again. I always said I wish I could be like my brother, because my brother eats a lot, and he.
I mean, you guys got good food, man. Hispanics, yo. I'm
I-
telling
yeah,
you,
my-
I love your
my mom
guys'
makes
food more than
really
my
good
food. You know.
I feel like that's like a Filipino thing and a Mexican thing. Like
Yeah, bro.
Filipinos really appreciate Mexican food.
Hell yeah, bro.
And vice versa.
We really appreciate.
Bro,
that.
why do you think we copy your guys' food? Filipinos, side note, we're gonna kind of go off tangent off of this. Filipinos are the only I'm gonna
Conquered.
get I'm about
Conquered. You
yeah
got conquered.
well, I'm
Yeah,
about to get called out. I know one day in the future I'm gonna get called out for this video. Someone's gonna listen in. They're gonna clip this video and they're gonna say Cyrus is racist to his own kind. I'm just gonna
I'm
tell
like
you
that.
now.
No, I'm like that as well. I've been like that to my own people too.
Bro,
Trust me.
Filipinos
Yeah.
are the only, I think, like people in the entire world that have no original like background except certain things like fighting. We have Eskrima. We don't have original foods except the things that we grow, like mangoes. I mean, mangoes actually came from somewhere else too that was imported into the Philippines. So there's really no original food that Filipinos made except like, I mean, well, like in lamest terms, like scraps. Like we created scraps from nothing because of all the colonization that happened in the Philippines. So that's the reason why a lot of our cultural foods actually have some sort of background inspiration from different places like Indonesia, Spain, Mexico, Japan,
What about
China.
sisig? Is that like
Sisig is
inspiration from something?
no, sisig is literally scrap, like that, because we had nothing left. We killed the pork, we chopped it down, we just put it in a grill, and boom, sisig. that's literally it. Because we had nothing else. Like pork was the cheapest thing to ever, and it was easy to raise pigs, and they were actually food for impoverished, people like poor people in the Philippines, and pork was just a way for us to kind of like make something out of nothing. But everything else is inspired by other people. That's the reason why I think my roots, like, it's telling me every time I eat Mexican food, I'm like, oh, I love y'all people. Please, bro.
You eat a
Yeah,
burrito,
it's
you're
like-
like, oh.
Oh, so this is what a homemade tamale tastes like, bro. Oh my
Well,
god.
seeing
Yeah.
my mom. We
Yeah.
started making Puerto Rican food too, though.
Oh,
So we are my dad's side is Puerto Rican. So
Oh,
my mom started learning like candule rice, pasteles, which is pretty much
Oh,
Puerto Rican tamales
yeah. Oh, that
with
sounds
the banana
amazing.
leaves. Oh, it was so good. But yeah,
Sorry, let's get back
Well.
onto the
I forgot to stop. Like you might have to bring me back to it because I had, like
What motivation?
That's ADHD.
Yeah.
I ain't even ate my other sandwich yet. Yeah.
But yeah, when motivation fails you, when you don't have a motivation, what do you do? Like how do you react and how do you get yourself back up? And then you
Dude,
were talking something
before-
about food.
Yeah, before it would be like, just get on my game, play games. Like at this point, it's like whatever. Now it's like my boy that I worked with before I got the job with Wes. We used to work at Party City, and I met him. We played. I'll call him up like, dude, let's go play baseball. Let's go play baseball. We'll go play basketball at the gym. We'll hit the gym, But
Okay.
like, hey, let's go do something. Like he's in a we usually hit the gym together, me and him, but I had a break because I got really lazy. But heading back, I text him every once in a while. We go to the gym even after work sometimes. I was gonna go to the gym today, but I got lazy after work. My legs are so
Well, I
kind
also
of
invited you.
Yeah.
yeah.
I was like, you want to hop on? You can hop on.
My legs are still kind of noodle a little bit from the hiking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
So I do
recent.
wanna-
Like I thought you were
was on
talking about like a
Tuesday.
pastime, bro. Like,
That was on Tuesday.
dude, I give you props, bro. Rest as much as
Yeah.
you can, dude. Hiking ain't
Yeah,
easy.
my legs
Like,
are still noodles. I mean, I know we could have did other workouts,
yeah.
but
Upper
yeah, my
body.
legs, upper. Yeah, I know. Upper body need to get going too.
So again, in the end of it all, like I guess when your motivations, like your set thoughts of what motivates you to keep going, when that fails you and then you feel distracted or unmotivated, you still find a way to keep yourself busy, to push yourself
Always.
back up to get motivated. But that's tough, man, because like for me, for example, again, right? Like I'm still battling depression. I can't deny it. There are days the moment I shut off this camera, I'm just like, man, I feel defeated. Even though I had a great stream or like I had fun like playing games like with Wes and everybody else, at the end of it, I'm just like, why do I feel so exhausted? Not necessarily from the stream, but like mentally exhausted, right? And then it could go for days where I'm just like on a hiatus. Like even Wes and everybody else, like my friends have asked me, like they'll shoot me a text and be like, bro, you good?
Are
like
you alive?
yeah, like the last time we saw you was that Thursday or that Tuesday, bro. Like, are you gonna hop back on stream sometime, or like, or you haven't been posting anything? How do you do that, bro? Because like maybe it is partly ADHD that like helps you. Because I thought I had ADHD, man. Because there are things as an artist too. There are a lot of projects that are still on pending that I wish I could work on.
Heck yeah.
Right?
No, but what Wes saw that I had ADHD was we would have the normal conversation, and out of nowhere in the normal conversation, I'd be like, "Oh look,
Squirrel.
Literally,
A squirrel.
I even told my mom, like, I had a conversation with my mom one day. We're talking about something, and I saw this really cool, like, colored bird. And I literally, my whole attention went to the bird, like, oh, look at the color of that bird. In the middle of saying something to my mom. And the first thing I texted was Wes, because Wes is the only one that always laughs when
Yeah.
I do this. Look at him right
I
now.
would too, bro. Like, what the hell?
No, but like, ADHD, it's really hard to be unmotivated. Unless something really, really bad happens.
Dang.
But
Okay,
I'm
so-
always in like, let's do this.
Okay, so
The same way I get myself out of trouble is the same way I do that.
dang. You are an inspiration, bro. Like, honestly, you are an inspiration for everybody to have ADHD. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, literally, when I stream, I literally have a ADHD tag on it.
Dang, dude, that's crazy. Cause that inspires me. Truthfully, I'm glad you joined. Cause that makes me think. Like, okay, I may not have ADHD or whatever, but there's still reasons to get myself up, right? Like, get myself to do something in a day and not waste it, despite like the exhaustion or whether it be mentally draining or physically draining. You still find a way to like get back up and do something. That's really cool. Cause there's like this thing that I learned recently. I was watching this TikTok video of this guy. Actually, no, I think it was like a celebrity podcast thing, and then they were I don't know if it was Michael B. Jordan or if it was some other celebrity, where he was taught by someone else, uh, where he was asked, um, "How did you start your day today, man?" And then he told him like, I don't know, I went to go brush my teeth in the morning. I was like, "Well, did you make your bed?" And as simple as like, "Did you make your bed?" question. It's like, no, why the hell would I need to make my bed? It's like, well, because when everything else fails in the day that you go through, despite all the shortcomings and all the negativity that you might feel, making your bed in the morning allows you to go back to that thought and be like, you know what? Everything else sucked, but at least I made my bed, right? And that could be metaphorically and also like a literal thing. You made your bed, meaning like this is the bed I'm lying on. No matter what the day will be, like I'm still gonna be happy, and that's like what you do. You're like, you know what? Even if my motivation fails me, I skipped a meal or I ate too much today. Now my macro count is way too high. But you know, that's okay. I made my bed. Like this is the bed I'm lying on, and that's all
Oh,
right.
look, he's looking at his phone right now. I'm looking at the
Yeah,
macro.
It's like, shoot, did I actually keep my macro count? But that's cool, man. And then the next day you're just like, all right, move on. Because I think, I mean, even from getting to know you just like with this conversation, it seems to me like you don't really overthink, do you? Are you the type of person that kind of,
Some situations will actually will really be bad, but not really.
yeah, see, like I'm an overthinker, man. I overthink so much to the point that I end up overanalyzing. And then it gets to the point where I'm just like in this rabbit hole of like, oh no, like, and then if this happens and then that happens and this is going to happen. And oh my gosh, like it's bad. Um,
I feel like the only time that I've ever experienced like Jeremiah like overthinking is in those moments of like sadness when like something hits him like a truck,
dang.
like
And he
some sort
experienced
of
it.
like loss, and
When
it's
my
just it's
when
like a literal downward spiral.
like the experience of like when my grandparents passed, they passed like
Yeah.
a day apart.
Oh, man.
And that's when it's just like a downward spiral, and it's I honestly don't know how you got out of that, because like I was like something's wrong. It's like I don't know how you're gonna get out of this, but like you did, you know, with time you heal. And I think definitely like the different like events and celebrations is more of like closure
Did
Yeah,
you,
in terms of like the healing process.
Jay, did you
Yeah.
like allow yourself to feel those emotions or did you
Yeah,
find a way to like
100%.
brush it off?
I did it on purpose because if I
Oh,
don't do it, it's gonna be pumped up in me.
man, dude, you're so wise. I lifted my freaking like I was
Like
gonna cheer you on, bro. Like I didn't know anything
yeah,
else to lift, bro. You're so wise. I
these
appreciate that.
last since 2021 to now, our family has been hit with losses.
Dang.
Every year.
So yes, last year I didn't know my auntie and uncle that well, but I was sad because when me and Wes went to visit our friends from Arizona, I was supposed to visit my auntie, my uncle, and I didn't. And months later, they end up passing.
Oh,
That hit,
jeez.
but also the person that I've always called my second mom, my godmother,
Yeah.
she ended up passing away too.
Oh man.
That one hit home.
I'm so sorry.
We grew up in her house in Newark and in Hayward.
Dang.
Me and my mom, it hit me and my mom, but we gotta do it.
I mean, even just what you were saying, you make it sound so simple. You're like, no, I purposely made myself feel those things so that I could move on from it. Or else it's just gonna be pent up and it's just gonna blow up in an unhealthy way. Like obviously, like it's a very obvious thing, right? But a lot of people don't do that. I mean, even for myself, again, it's because I overthink or overanalyze stuff. When I grieve, man, sometimes it takes like months to years. And
Yeah.
clearly, like even with my depression that I'm dealing with right now, I've already talked to my therapist. I've kind of already covered everything of like what my entire life is with my therapist. And she's like, all right, now it's time for you to just accept everything. Apologize, apologize to your past, do all these things, and then move on. But to me, it's like, and I talked about this last week in our conversation about divorces and an end to a relationship and an end to a marriage. I said sometimes people hold on to the things that make them sad because they know that it's the last piece or the last memory that they'll have of that thing. And so when you finally start accepting to let go of it, you're also accepting to get rid of those memories or like move on from them. And I think to me, it's like I have an attachment issue, not even with a person or with a thing. It's more of the feeling. I'm afraid of letting go of those feelings because I feel like once I let go of those feelings, I will never feel or remember those people or the good things. So I try to accept all the bad feelings and just continue to grieve and like feel it. But for you, like what you just said, like so wise, man. It's like I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna feel all the feelings. I'm gonna be sad. And even Wes was like, "Yo, I don't know how he's gonna get through this." And then maybe weeks later or a few months later, you're like, "I'm good, bro." So like even that, just hearing that from your perspective, I think really goes a long way for like people. Because even to this day, like I still get messages from like friends that are actually acknowledging these streams, these podcasts that we're doing, just because a lot of it is about healing or like about like moving on or even just like motivation. Like this topic that Wes really put in, it's really awesome because a lot of people have been feeling unmotivated or even like with employment, right? Like, dude, so many companies out there right now are still doing layoffs and in unexpected ways too, and it's like real, and it's really crushing a lot of people. So then, even going through application processes and hiring, it could be very unmotivating and uninspiring. Where you just kind of lose, like, well, what's the point? Like, if the hiring recruiters are gonna ignore me and then not say anything for months, and what's the point of even
Yeah,
applying?
with what recruiters are left.
Yeah, right. With what recruiters are left, whatever they're,
Sorry,
whatever
that
they're
was too
doing.
soon.
Oh my god.
But that's the
dude.
truth. That's the truth in the
I'm so
tech industry
sorry
right now.
about
It's
that still, Wes. Stop,
Um,
please.
to the recruiters, if you ever see this and you are actually trying to have a conversation with me, I'm not bashing you. I'm giving you
You know who
props.
you are. You helped me get my new position.
Yeah.
I freaking missed you.
Aw.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah,
No,
bro.
but it's
That's-
a lot of inspiration for me from other people.
Yeah, that's awesome,
like
man.
it's mainly my aunt, well, pretty much she's like another aunt. My uncle and his sister. It was their parents that passed. Before that was their brother, and recently on New Year's Day, their younger sister. That one surprised all of us because the day before we were at their house having a New Year's party, and she was fine. I mean, she has struggled with diabetes and stuff, which is, you know, we always prayed for her. We always, helped her out what they needed. But it went from planning to go to Disneyland for Star Wars night to can't make the plans with her because she had passed away the next day.
Dang, that's so tough. It's like the happiest place on earth. Like, bring.
Yeah.
How do you go from dang, dude? That's tough.
But I
Yeah.
think what the closure that you guys did get
But
from
that
it,
we went.
you guys went, but also like the funeral that you guys did was like, wow,
Oh, that's awesome.
that was beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know about this. She loves Star Wars. We did a whole Star Wars funeral for her.
Oh, that's so sick, yo! I've only imagined those, or I've only seen those kind of things, like World of Warcraft. You guys ever saw that like really famous like funeral that happened? If you guys aren't real gamers, you guys are fake. I'm just
I
kidding.
didn't.
I don't play World of Warcraft, honestly.
No. Well,
I'm
back
like the newer PC person out of you guys.
well, this
probably.
was like okay, this was pretty old. Maybe actually not. I was like maybe 2014, maybe 2013.
I was
So
definitely
there
not
was
PC
this
then.
there was this two clans. Okay, there's two clans that would go to war in World of Warcraft, like one of the servers. They would fight each other all the time. But one of the players in one of the clans ended up passing away in real life. So what both clans did was they held a ceremony inside World of Warcraft. The entire server and then other servers, other gamers from other servers joined the server, and they did a funeral for this guy like in the
Oh, you
game.
know what? I do remember this.
Do you remember this? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
This went viral in the gaming world. Like you don't have to play World of Warcraft to see it, but you can find it on YouTube, Fierce. Like
I
so
probably will find it.
yeah,
Yeah.
it was crazy. So like when you were saying like you threw like a Star Wars funeral for your auntie, I think that's really awesome because like man, if I were to pass away, bro, I want people to celebrate. I don't want people to mourn or cry. I want people to throw a party or something. Do some crazy shit that you think I would want or enjoy. Man, that's what I would want to happen. So I'm sure your auntie is like still up there, like
Yeah, it
yeah.
was just but it was crazy because right after my grandparents passed, she wrote down exactly how she wanted her funeral to be.
Dang, that's crazy.
So on her phone, on her notes, had we did everything she listed for.
That's awesome. That's
Everyone
really
came
cool.
in robes and lightsabers
Dude, I had a
and
whole,
stuff. So sick.
I have a whole Jedi costume I wore.
Damn,
He's my Obi-Wan Kenobi lightsaber. This is my all-time favorite
bro,
person.
my short
out
ass
to
would have
Evan
dressed up
McGregor.
as Yoda and walked in there.
Look at that.
with
Dude,
my
what?
with my green ears and my little lightsaber. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cool though. I mean, it's just getting to it. Really, it's just fighting.
Yeah.
That's all I did was I've learned to fight through other things. I've learned to now I just fight through everything.
Do you think that because it's like always been back to back, like I've been working with you with every single one of these deaths. Do you think that because it's like back to back, it kind of makes it like
No.
a little bit easier?
Oh yeah, I'm be honest with you. I grew my life. My grandma went from 8 siblings to just 2,
Dang.
and I knew all of them. So on my dad's side of family, so I got to meet my great grandma Elsie. She outlived most of her kids. Some of them I did get to meet. Some of them passed away before I was born, even before my dad was born. But I got to meet a lot of them, and a lot of them, they just sadly passed, and my great grandma ended up passing in 2012. So it's just kind of a lot easier to kind of just throughout the years, you kind of just have to accept that, God decided to take them home.
Yeah.
They're in a better place now.
I like that.
Accept, grieve. There's nothing wrong with grieving. I told you nothing wrong with grieving, nothing wrong with crying,
Yeah.
But at the end, it take me a little time, but at the end, just gotta move on with your life. You gotta just
Yeah, because
keep
then
going.
like honestly, like it starts to become like selfish.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
that's
yeah.
true.
Like
I-
they lived like their life to the fullest like they could, and it was just like their time, but like God like took them,
Yeah. And now it's
and
our turn.
if you stay like stuck in that status of just like why, then it's just like you're not thinking about the other person.
Yeah, you're just thinking about yourself. Dang, that's
Yeah.
a good point. That is a good perspective. That's true. I mean, but see, that's the thing. I think, well, everyone grieves differently, right? Like grieving for you, Jay, might be different from Wesley and might be different from me. But like even the topic last week was about like relationship breakups. And we had a friend of mine, Michelle, and she talked about how like guys don't break up with me, I break up with them. But in a serious perspective, it's like it was easier for her in a way to kind of move on. It was much easier for her to move on in that idea that it's because the heartbreak comes from knowing that it's about herself, about her self-worth that she needed to change and grow from, not necessarily because the guy broke her heart and like she was left by that person. But in this situation, like grief, like when you put it in that perspective, like it's selfish if you're constantly grieving over someone that's already passed when they've already lived their full life and they're happy, and I'm sure that they're happy in heaven or wherever God has taken them to be what they want to be, or where they should be. So it's time for us to also rejoice, not just grief, right? But in a breakup, and I think that's the reason why like the psychologist that I had shared information about last week, Orion had shared that like heartbreak may be even harder to express or move on from than grief. Like grief of a lost loved one, like when someone passes, versus a heartbreak can be very different because heartbreak is it's two existing people that just choose to separate themselves from each other. Um, and sometimes it's not your choice to make that separation happen, and you know that that person is still living a life and now creating a new life that you are no longer a part of. So that's why the heartbreak is really hard to even move on from. And that's why like people get stuck to feeling the sadness rather than moving on from it. With you, like grief, it was that idea that like, okay, they passed away, it really did hurt, I need to accept the feelings now, and then I need to rejoice, I need to be thankful for what they experienced and what they went through in their lives, because I learned a lesson from their experiences in their life, and they also shared love to me, right? That is that piece. What do you think is your hardest experience in life that even to this day you feel like you have no motivation to change? Sorry, that was like a really hard like
No,
throw at
no,
you.
no, you're fine. It's the I've learned to let I've let everything go.
Dang man.
I've completely moved on from everything. I've learned like it could pop up in my head like, but I won't be sad.
Ah,
Like we can like when I'm playing instruments, when I used to play the drums with my grandma when she was on the piano. One of my memories I always remembered was when she messed up on a chord,
just gotta move on.
and I can tell because I play guitar and bass, so I can tell when someone messes up. I look at her, she looks at me, and she always laughs
Yeah,
every time because I'm
that's
like right next to her. But even then, I'm like, I'll remember it, but it's like I think about it as a funny moment
yeah.
of our time together. Of our time together.
That's crazy, man. I do hope that there are more people like you, especially like in this time right now with all the craziness happening in the world and even just happening in our small bubble here in America or in California in general. Like there's a lot of crazy things happening. Again, back to employment or whatever it may be, people loss of motivation because of career experiences that they're in. Like I recently just left my job for many reasons. One, it being an environment that I felt wasn't healthy for me. Um, but but man, even to this day, like I'm no longer working there. It's been a week since I had quit my job, but I still feel that heaviness. But you're over here like, dude, just let go. You're like a hippie, but not on drugs. You know, like you're like a sober hippie.
I have a natural
You
high.
just have the natural high, and I wish like I think we need more people like you to be surrounded with. I think that is a good motivation to find people who can make you feel positive about your life and surround yourself with those kind of people. I think that's a good message to share is like finding people like you, Jay, that you can always like uplift others even when you're not feeling it. You find ways to uplift yourself and then uplift others around you. That's really awesome because it's tough. It's tough to find people like you nowadays. Because even for me, like I have some of my friends kind of telling me like, "Man, dude, sometimes you're a Debbie Downer, Cyrus." I'm like, "Yo, thanks for calling me out, but dang, that hurts." But it's the truth, like, cause my even my own mental state, which again now goes back to like, oh, I don't want to burden people because I've even been called out as a Debbie Downer. Sometimes with friends, so I don't want to burden them, so I'm just gonna suffer alone, right? But what you're saying, everything you've shared is just you got to learn to let go, but also at the same time, be surrounded with like minded people or people that are like positive towards you and kind of helps you and uplifts you. So that's really cool, man.
Yeah.
I kind of want to like go back to the career thing. What was like your main motivator to like want to like move positions?
Learning more. If
How
growing up,
logical.
I loved one thing I loved is learning something new because like ADHD. If I can accomplish something new, it makes me freaking like pumped up and ready.
That's awesome.
And I've told my old lead, and I'm pretty sure I've told Wes, and I've told some of my other people. I where I was at before, I feel like I learned everything I could into what position I was there. Like I even learned how to be like I learned how to all the lead stuff that they do and what they are supposed to do in that area. I learned like um like the dispatcher stuff when like certain things. So I was like, okay, I have maxed out. I mean, I could have been a lead. I did apply, but I wanted to be somewhere new. I like before I never liked change. I hated change. It really bothered me. But now it's like I want a new scenery. I want something new to learn. And I moved positions, got a new position, pretty much a promotion, and I've learned so much in the new area. I've learned a lot. I've learned so much that even my old AM, my old position, will call me and ask for help.
That's cool.
He'll be like, "Oh, we need like, do you know any ETA when this will be here?" He's like, "Oh yeah, I got you. I have I have two screens that will check what I have. Like one usually has like a really really like safer ETA than the other one. So I will do is I'll do like from this and this time, this will be here. Like, but all right.
That's it.
They even have like the other team I never worked with or I never worked for, asking me for assist with a couple things. Like, and it makes me feel good that I can help other people.
There you go. That's what I say in all my interviews.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll go lie. The way I am now, I'll probably be like terrified during the interview. To be honest with you.
How come?
Really?
Yeah, I've never really been a good like speaker. To be honest with you.
But do you know how long we've been talking in this stream for?
And it's been you for the most part.
It's been you. It's been a whole
Yeah.
hour and a half, man.
It's because I know some interviews would be like some would be like rapid fire questions.
Mm,
And for me, with the way my brain is, I know I'm gonna need a little bit of time to do it, to answer it. But I've learned from Wes and I've learned from other people who got the interviews that they'll give you time to answer.
yeah. You just be honest with them. Just be like, that's a really great question. Do you mind if I, think
Take a
about
couple
this?
seconds.
Yeah, give me a couple seconds to think about
a couple
this.
seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they
Yeah,
put
that's
a
why I-
timer. They put a timer on. Like, all right, bro, you got 5 seconds.
Got 5 seconds.
I know I'm kind of a mean interviewer, honestly. I realize it now.
Yeah, give them time.
I give
I was like
grace.
asking questions recently, like super fast, and
Yeah.
my AM during the interview was like,
Yeah, chill out.
"Slow down," and I was like, "Oh."
It was crazy though, because
I'm just checking out the list.
Yeah, just thinking, we got a whole list. Like, okay, kind of hard to get to it. Like, I'm gonna do record breaking time right here. Watch this.
Yeah, it was like supposed to be like a 30-minute interview.
You made it
and
to like 10
I did
minutes.
it in like 10 minutes. I was like, "Oof." "So you got any questions for us?"
No, okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Wes is But Wes is like he's good with talking though. Like when you ask a question, he'll get to that point. When he would like ask me certain things at work and stuff, like with some of the areas, he would really get into depth. I'm like, I'm so glad you do this because I don't know anybody else who do this to me.
That's good. Why do you think he's here on my stream now? It's our stream now.
Dude, even
Is that-
when people call me up, like all other coworkers that we know, they'll call me up and they'll be like, "Hey," and I'll be like, "Dude, get to the point. What do you need? What do you need right now? Okay? What do you need?" He's like, "Man,
okay.
why are you trying to rush me?" And I was like, "Cause I have things I need to do."
Yeah.
I'm at the gym right now. Like, what do you need?
I got 2 reps
Hey,
left.
call Wes.
I
Hey,
just
but I'm
What's
not
up?
gonna lie. Today,
What's up?
Pogi called me at
Oh, no.
10:50, and my chiropractor was at 11.
oh
And
my
I was like,
gosh.
"Yo, what's up?" And
Bro-
he's like, "Yeah, you want to talk about like that thing?" And I was like, "What thing? What are you talking about? I gotta go to the chiropractor."
I got 10 minutes, bro.
The thing he still hasn't brought up to you?
No, he asked me
He finally? Oh my god,
Yeah.
dude. Don't you leave in a couple of weeks too?
next week.
Oh my god, that guy.
I work and then I fly out.
Where you flying out to?
I am his best man for our boy
Aw,
Pogi
That's what's
for
up.
his wedding.
Oh,
invite me.
shoot.
That's sad.
I gave him
Congrats.
so much shit.
Congrats. That's
So much.
awesome. Where's
So
it gonna be
much.
at?
It's where he lives, so like Maryland.
Oh,
area.
okay. Oh,
I live
he's all the
Virginia.
way there. Okay, the DMV area. Okay.
Yeah, I gave him so much shit because he used to live out here,
Ah.
and
He
and
still
then
does.
he eloped and he left.
Yeah,
That's
without a word.
crazy, bro. So
I
she's from
always
there.
hold that against him. And I'm like, listen, dude, I was the one who eloped and left. And he's like, when are you going to let that go? And I was like, when you asked me to be your best man?
So wait,
When
the
you
wedding
come
is gonna
back-
happen in Maryland.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's awesome. Wait, so the girls from there?
No, they actually both were in the Air Force
Oh,
here
that
in
makes
Sacramento.
sense. That makes sense.
And he was a mutual friend. Our mutual friend at the time that we both knew was like my best friend, and he was in the military as well. So they met each
Ah.
other, and then I got closer to Pogi more than I did with the original friend.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he doesn't even join anymore that much. Every once in a while.
Yeah, very rarely. But I
Very
mean,
rarely.
cool.
That's cool
He's
though.
busy. He's got a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone,
it is
yeah.
the same person, thank God. Because I was like thinking, I was like, is this what's his name? But then I was like, is it this guy? And then you said he had a kid. I knew exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. The other Jay,
The other
Mr.
Jay.
Senpai. Mr. Senpai.
Jay Senpai.
Yeah.
A Senpai.
Well, what about? Let's jump into you, Cyrus. Well, what about you? Like, what are your motivators? Because like you just recently started going to the gym.
Yeah.
Like, how do you like every single day like wake up and you're just like, I gotta hit the gym.
Yo, it's funny because I joke about this internally, but deep down, this is really my reason. Like my depression is my motivation. like
To, like
every
keep you busy.
like not necessarily, but like for going to the gym, for example, as simple as that. Like going to the gym is like, look, nothing is gonna change with me physically or mentally if I don't get my ass out there in the gym and actually do something to change change my physicality. And so then I tell myself, like, even on the days where I'm like, like I feel like that crippling depression where it actually physically hurts. I don't know if anyone has ever felt that out there, if you guys are hearing this, listening out there, but this crippling depression where I literally feel like I need to curl up in a ball. And then I tell myself, like, I really like fight. I have like this internal warfare. And I tell myself, like, like this pain that you're feeling is not going to change unless you use a different type of, movement that will help you feel something different. So when I go to the gym and it is painful, like even my depression is like sometimes taking over and I'm in the gym and I'm like listening to sad music, bro. I'm like, I'm listening to like slow jams, but like heartbreaking songs, bro. And I'm over there, I'm like lifting and I'm like, this hurts so much. But then I tell myself like, at least it's hurting in a way that is progressive in my life. It's
Pain, no gain.
yeah, it's like what Jay was saying is like you gotta let go and just move on, right? Like move on after you grieve. So to me, it's like being in the gym is like me grieving for all the things that I've been in pain with, like even with my depression. And I'm telling myself like, but when I get to that point where I'm content with my physical self, like with my body, I know that my mental health is also getting better. And it has, truthfully, like I started working out in January and I shared a photo. I'll even share it on stream. I shared a photo of how I looked like back in, let me see if this can be seen. I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, I remember that photo.
Yeah, bro, like that before and after is pretty crazy. I was in my size and my age was considered overweight, but I only weighed like 150, 155. But I'm a small guy.
Really?
Yeah, bro. I'm now.
Wait, how tall are you?
Bro, I'm 5'5". I had to
Are you
ask myself.
serious?
Yeah, I'm 5'5", 5'5". Yeah,
I didn't think you were that short.
yeah, bro. I'm 5'5", 5'6". Hey, that's not short, all right. Yeah, all of y'all
All right,
out
short
there.
king. All right, short king.
Yeah, 5'5", 5'6" is good. Technically, I'm 5'6", or as it says in my driver's license. But everyone
Okay,
else,
5'5" and a half.
yeah, my doctor says I'm
Round up.
5'6", but everyone else is in denial and telling me I'm 5'5". So I'll just say 5'5" before I get called out on it.
There you go.
But even that, like, I weighed 155. I'm 140 now. But like, I feel like that's even very lightweight. Like that's lightweight, legit. But I feel much stronger. I feel more motivated to actually doing things. When I wake up in the morning and I'm already feeling that depression hit me, I tell myself, instead of like, oh, but you got to make your bed, it's like, oh, but you got to go to the gym today. Like use this as your way to fuel yourself to get to the gym. Like you're sad about something, find the reasons that people like doubted you in the past or like made you feel like you weren't good enough or made you feel yourself like you weren't good enough, and then use that to then get yourself out and go to the gym and then do something about it. Like that is my motivation. Um and that's literally it. Like even today, honestly, like I'm here by myself home, and I'm just like I was cleaning my plants and I was watering them, and I told myself like, man, should I even go to the gym? And then I like internal warfare again. Like I had a realization. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? Why are you even making excuses for yourself? And I like
Yeah.
started talking to myself like, all you've been doing all day today is just literally watering your plants and you haven't done shit. Like do something different. So I was like kind of talking shit to myself and telling myself like, yo, get your ass out there. All it takes is for you, because my gym is literally just across the, like in it still within my apartment complex. So I was like, all it takes is for you to take 1 minute walk to your gym and then just start lifting. And then when I got there, I spent like an hour and a half in the gym and I was like, great, I'm glad I did it.
You know what's funny is that when you said like just lifting weights, it takes me back to like a conversation I had with one of my close friends, um, and she recently started going to the gym a lot, like all the time, every single day, six days a week.
That's crazy.
Even like after like
She got to heal.
work and stuff
She
like
got to
that,
heal,
it's
girl.
just like nah, she don't heal.
Like legit.
But she takes like a bunch of supplements, so
Oh,
like she
okay.
heals fast. But like I was like really feeling like one of those days where like I don't want to go to the gym either. And I was just like, I'm just tired.
Yeah.
I want to have a rest day. But I
Yeah.
know for a fact the day before work, I'm going to have a rest day too.
Yeah.
I never go to the gym on Saturdays before work.
Mm,
I do like my own therapy. Like I have a routine and everything and I get ready
yeah.
for the week basically. But it was like a Thursday or something like that. And I was like, I really don't really want to go to the gym. And
Yeah.
she's like, get your bread up. Like all
Yeah.
it is just lifting things and putting them back down. Like it's so easy. And I was
Damn.
like, all right, okay, I'm going.
Honestly, though, if you put it that way, yeah, it's true.
It's just lifting things and putting them back down.
Yeah.
So now that's like her own thing. Like, yeah, I'm going to the gym right now. And then she's like, nice, lifting things and putting back down.
Well, see, even that though, like to me though, like again, it's like that motivation comes from like spaces where I'm like trying to understand myself internally now more too.
Yeah.
Like when I do need, like I know that I'm exhausted, like physically, not just mentally. I listen to myself. I like try to talk to myself about it, and I'm like, what is this kind of pain I'm feeling? Is it a physical pain or is it a mental pain? Is this something where I need to recover? Like, okay, I just went to the gym 3 times back to back, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Can I go to the gym again on Thursday? Or do I need time for rest? Like to actually like, recover and get, my muscles to actually like heal and all that.
No.
Or yeah, I was like, or just be like your friend and just be like, just lift things, bro. But yeah, I do that too. Like I kind of tell myself, I'm like, all right, it's not that I'm not motivated or being lazy or trying to find excuse. It's just I'm realizing, yeah, I need to listen to myself too. There are moments where I do need to slow it down. And sometimes that is a force of motivation too, because then I tell myself, all right, if I am gonna rest on this day, I better get up on Friday and do, work out and go to the gym.
Exactly. Because
Like-
then it becomes like a pattern.
Exactly.
Where you're like, well, last Thursday, like I had a rest day. So like maybe I can have another rest day this week.
Exactly. Yeah. So like that is a fuel for like a motivation in some sense too. Like when you listen to yourself and you do take care of yourself in that way, and you're being kind to yourself, you can still find ways to like motivate yourself to then move forward after, instead of finding the consistency in laziness or lethargic, being lethargic. So yeah, man. What about you, Wes? What are things that motivate you? I think I want to talk about something different. Not necessarily like going out or going to the gym or whatever, but like in life in general. I think this is a way for me. You and Jay probably know each other more than I know you. I got to meet Wesley actually through like actually mutual friends too. And it was like through college. And we were all hanging out and just having fun and partying, and then that's where we became friends. And it was funny because Wes and I actually hadn't gotten close to talking. Yo, you all right?
I know. I'm like,
Yeah, yeah,
oh,
I
sorry to
heard
my
an
dad.
ow.
yeah. Like Wes and I didn't get really, really close until recently when I actually started my stream, which was like 2 months ago. Um,
Oh,
so like I technically have only gotten to know him through this streaming journey too. But for you, Wes, like what gets you up in the day? Like obviously you have your set routines already. You have your dog, for example, that already keeps you up, and gives you this consistency of a routine. You have your job that keeps you stable in a sense that allows you to work and then do something. And then maybe you have your days where you hang out with your friends or play video games. But what gets you through the day, man? Like what are your motivators? Like what are your motivating forces that allow you to just do what you do now?
Oh, I definitely think that my dog is definitely like a huge motivator now. Maybe it wasn't like before, but I think now he's more of a motivator to wake up earlier.
Mm,
Because I used to sleep in, like Jeremiah knows, I used to sleep until like 11 o'clock, like 12
bro,
o'clock.
I used
I
to
would
be like,
stay up till
get
like
up.
3, 4 in the morning. And
and
it
whatever gets to stream
honestly,
content, bro. No, just kidding.
I mean, it
Yeah, he
wasn't
would
healthy,
though.
honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah, what?
yeah.
But I mean, for me, like creating a new like sleeping schedule to like actually like take in vitamin D from the sun
Yeah, man.
and go outside, go on walks, get the fresh air. Um, it's really been my dog as of late in terms of like waking up and also like even like going to work. Like I hate in the morning when I have to like put him in the crate and just be like, listen, I gotta go to work.
Oh man.
Like I love you, but I have to go to work. I gotta make money so you can be fed and get toys and all the other stuff.
You said those
Like
things, and then Jay's family was like, "No,
yeah.
no, don't put me in the cage." Jay, bro, what have you been doing to your siblings?
When my mom tells stories, she gets
Uh,
really loud with them.
Oh,
She's
okay.
very
I thought
loud.
it was like a sibling or something. That was.
Nah,
The
that's the
way
mom.
but here's the thing is, that's kind of her regular voice though.
Oh no, no, trust me. My mom is like, I'm
That's
telling you, it's a Filipino Hispanic
it's
thing.
like, yeah, it's not like that's almost like it's whatever.
My
Like,
mom talks like she's always yelling, and then my friends. I remember another off tangent thing. Growing up in high school, I never threw house parties because my friends were always scared of going to my house and meeting my mom. And one of the things that my friend said was, "Dude, I'm scared of your mom because like she's always yelling at you guys. Like you and your siblings are always getting yelled at by your mom." I'm like, "No, bro. Like she actually doesn't yell at us. Like she's not yelling at us. That's just how she
it's like
talks."
that's the opposite. My friends love my mom.
Yeah. No, and then my mom said, they should only be afraid of me if they're doing something wrong. So if they're afraid of me, that means they're doing something wrong. So,
Oh, the logic.
and I was like, okay, mom, no, it's because of your voice. Like maybe you should tone it down a little bit.
Your natural voice is scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't help that my mom has an RBF. So like she just looks like she's mean all the time. Like she's just like her eyebrows are literally she was born with eyebrows that just arch like this, bro.
Just think about it. Wes has that so badly that people get afraid of him at work.
Oh.
I'm a really nice guy, honestly.
He's a nice guy, but like he has it so hard, people are scared of him.
It's my serious face. It's like my focusing face.
Oh.
So like the really nice guys at work, like when they're like, if they see me in my face, they're like, "Hey, are you good?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Yeah,
fine."
bro.
And then my face instantly changes because I'm having a conversation
Oh.
with them.
Well, going back to that topic, so your dog, right? Your dog is your motivating force now, but okay, beforehand, how did you get through it, bro? Like, tell us a little bit about like your days where you're like, why were you sleeping in until 11? Aside from staying awake, well, actually, it's a domino. You slept until 11, sometimes 12 or whatever, and then you would go to sleep at like 3 o'clock in the morning. What were your reasons, and then what allowed you to change that habit aside from your dog?
I think, I mean, like way back when, the origin story. I
Yeah.
think for me, the most of the motivators have been like survivability
Mm,
and like just like the constant drive to constantly make money and constantly pay the bills and just be in a situation where I'm finally like comfortable. So like even when I was like younger, like 18, like I got like kicked out because of like just like different family issues. And that like really forced me to like instantly get a job. I worked at a movie theater, and it was like starting position. I was like a concessions associate. We cooked food and we served it to people. We poured popcorn and butter, like
Yeah.
it. But like through that, even then, I was like, I can't stay stagnant in my current position. I need to constantly like move up
Evolve. Yeah.
in order to make more money, in order to eventually someday support a family.
Yeah.
So no matter where I work, I'm constantly in a state of like, what's the next thing that I
That's
have
good.
to work towards? So
I-
very goal oriented.
That's a good segue to that. Because I was actually thinking about this. I tell my friends this. All of my closest friends growing up have always known this about me. The moment I say, when they ask me, "How's life, man?" or "How's your job?" and then the moment I say, "Oh, you know, it's good. I'm comfortable," they get scared. They get scared when I say those things because the word comfort or being comfortable is a triggering word for me. What that really means is that whenever I'm comfortable in a space, that means I'm ready to change things. I'm ready to move on. I'm ready to like if I say something about like a relationship, I'm like, I'm comfortable, I'm happy. They get scared. I'm like, bro, you're saying you're comfortable with your relationship right now. That means
You're gonna break up.
Yeah, something's gonna happen. Like something's gonna change. Either you're breaking up with them or you're ready to propose or something. Like something like that. But that goes with every part of my life. I've always said being comfortable means I'm stagnant. That means I'm not growing. So I always want to put myself in a place where I'm uncomfortable. Not in a sense of like, oh, I love like chaos. I love hell. Like, put me in hell, let me burn. But more as like, whenever I'm uncomfortable, I know that it pushes me to be better than who I was before. So it allows me to grow and find something different. So now
you know that there's growth.
Exactly. Now in this situation of that, because actually this is a good question that some people are currently experiencing. In my circle, I have a lot of people in my life or friends that are in a space where they are working in a company and I know that they're comfortable in it because the benefits may be great. Things are helping them, live their day to day, but I know that they're unhappy. They're unhappy in the situation because the environment may be toxic to them. It's no longer healthy. And although the pay is good, it's not great. It's not helping them evolve or get something more out of their lives. They're just able to pay the bills easily, right? For both of you guys, this is a question for you and Jay. How do you get out of that? How did you help yourself, like Jay, for example, get yourself to this role that you're in now? And, are you happy with what you're doing? And if you're not happy, what's going to motivate you to get out of it? And like for Wes, like for you, like you were saying that you were always telling yourself like, okay, what's more? What can I do more to evolve or to get promoted or to do something different that will help me get to that set goal? What motivates you to tell yourself like, oh, you know what? This is it. This is my peak. I've reached my limit in this career. It's time for me to move on.
Shoot.
There you go first, Josh.
Sugar mama.
It's like knowing that you can never have a sugar mama, so I gotta go work harder.
I mean, that's the thing with like where we live in the Bay Area is just like you have to have two incomes if you want like a nice
Yeah.
house. Otherwise, you're gonna be having like there's nothing wrong with an apartment, like owning an apartment,
Yeah.
but like you're gonna have an apartment. You're gonna have a smaller place of living.
Yeah.
You have to have two incomes in order to like really sustain living in this
Yeah.
like crazy economy. Like literally, like this is what I was explaining to this girl that I've been talking to. Like a huge thing is that like every single year, technically your salary should be 10% more.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you are able to, if you want to sustain in any sort of like economy, New York, the Bay Area, anywhere that's like really expensive, you need to be 10% more every single year. If you're not percent more, you're going down.
Yeah.
And I think that's like a huge deal that like a lot of people don't honestly think about
Yeah.
is, or something that like I really like think about is has been like a motivator is like I don't want to be left behind.
Okay.
There are like so many like I'm older than every single one of my associates.
Yeah.
And it's like kind of weird, but like at the same time there are like these like 40-year-olds, 50-year-olds, like older 30-year-olds, and they report to me
Yeah.
because they don't know what they want.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily have the drive to like go anywhere else. They're
Yeah.
just like they're okay with where they're at in their current situation. It could be because like maybe they have a partner who's like also like paying half the bills
Yeah.
or something like that, so it makes it like a little bit easier, right? Or they live at home and they have zero bills, so there's nothing necessarily driving them. You have to be self-driven.
Driven. Yeah.
No
But
one's gonna push you except for yourself.
How can you encourage people out there that maybe are not self-motivated or self-driven, where they feel like they've accepted their stagnancy? Like, because there's one particular person that I had spoken to, and that's where actually the conversation of my very first Transparency Tuesday was about the dreams. Like, I want you to keep dreaming, and I want you to have goals to dream about, because that person just was like, no, this is the life that was set for me. This is what God had given me, and this is what I just have to deal with. And I'm like, no, that's not how it works. Like, God doesn't just give you complacency. God doesn't give you stagnancy. If we're talking about religion, like, that's not how God works.
God gives you everything. Like he doesn't give you something you can't handle.
Yeah. God gives
That's
you
the main thing. It's the complete opposite. Like if
Yeah.
anything, life is gonna be a lot tougher, but it's only like that because he knows you can handle it.
Something I learned in religion is when you pray to God, you have to be very direct and specific, because when you pray to God, for example, you pray to God like, God, I want to be successful. I want to get $1 million by the end of this year. God isn't going to give you $1 million. You're not just going to win the lottery. God is going to give you challenges to get you to get that $1 million. So
Exactly.
God is going to give you a job. That's a great thing, right? Like, oh my God, I got a new job. Thank you, God. But then that job is going to be the most difficult job you've ever received, but it pays well, right? Like you'll reap all the benefits.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
But in that situation, like for this person, for example, I was thinking about this friend of mine where they weren't driven anymore. They just accepted that they were just saying like, nah, this is it. Like, this is what was given to me and I just got to deal with it. And yeah, I'll get up. And they were doing great. Like they got promoted year after year, but the most recent promotion that they received, like this past year, they got really lowballed. They're in a high title in their company with a really low, like the lowest pay that they could get for that title. And they're doing so much work than that specific role. And then they're completely burnt out now. They're like burnt out and they're unhappy about their jobs. But then they're saying like, this person kept saying like, no, I got to deal with it. Like I can't just leave. I can't leave the company because if I leave the company, then X, Y, and Z is gone. But that goes for everything in life. Like, like you have to make some sort of discomfort in your life to allow yourself to change and be able to move to the next phase. But how do you guys do that? Like, how do both of you find a way where like, you know what, I need to do this no matter what the risk is?
Fear of being homeless.
Yeah, and truthfully, honestly, that is actually one of the reasons, because they have been through that before. So
Yeah.
that's so like it is comical. Like I'm sure my friend is also laughing or will laugh at it if they see this. They were in that space where they were literally living in their car because they could no longer afford living in an apartment. They couldn't even afford that. So then now
Yeah.
that they're in this comfortable space where they're making enough to at least have an apartment, but they're still unhappy about every other aspects of their lives, right? Like, they still don't have certain things that they're aspiring for or like what they want to
Wow.
achieve. Who is he? Is he seeing things?
Barking at the door.
Oh,
Don't pick out the door, dog.
yo, don't open that door. Don't respond. Yo,
You see something walking behind us, Sasuke.
I know. We see that door open up in the back. Oh my God.
See a slam.
Yeah, Jay, what about you? Like, are you happy with your current job? I mean, don't say things just because Wes is here listening, but be
No,
honest. This is Transparency Thursday. You're supposed to like let it
I've
all out.
I've challenged him also.
Yeah.
even if I was, I would literally say yeah, because West, I don't like West, but no, I actually like my job.
Okay.
I like it because the schedule is really like, I like being able to have that many days off. Of course, every time people that have asked me about how my schedule is like, man, you work 12 hours. It's like, yeah, but look at the days I have off. Look at
Yeah.
how like the schedule's broken down. Plus, even in my old areas and areas, there's no. You don't really get a team where there's no like energy. Everybody's always like, either like my old area, you have like three people with speakers blasting music across everything,
Wow. That's
and
dope.
you'd have so much fun. And me,
Yeah.
I had my bump box on my as well as I had my speaker on my forklift. I was driving, blasting music.
Yeah.
They called me the portable speaker guy because I was always walking or driving around with it.
That's dope. Well, before you even got to this role, how did you get to this role? How did you motivate yourself to get to this role?
But wanting to learn more and do more.
Did you ever have that fear of like, oh, what if I don't get it? Like,
Yeah. So this is area we call it dispatch. I
Mhm.
was very hesitant because I did learn certain things on the laptop, but that was like where I was at. Like Big Dog will look at it because if you mess up with certain things,
Oh, I know who Big
it's
Dog is. I already
big.
know who
No,
Big Dog is.
I'm talking about higher than that Big Dog.
Oh, really?
That look at that because
Oh,
those are one of the most important parts of
oh man.
they like if you mess up, it's like you don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah.
So I was afraid to do something wrong for that, but I fought through like I gotta do it because if I want to move up, I didn't want to like move up or like if I want to move up, I have to. That's one thing that I need to learn,
Okay.
and I did. And my leads didn't want to take me off when I first started learning,
That's crazy.
but
Yeah,
to
even
learn,
even even his old lead now, he actually works closely with me now because he jumped into a different position,
Oh wow.
and he was like sharing with me the processes that Jade changed
That's
and
awesome.
like ran alone. And he was like, "Yeah, it's my boy Jay. He
Yeah.
did that." And then I was like, "Oh, whatever, dude."
That's
But I'm like, it is crazy that like what Jay has been able to do at her job.
even like when they wanted like they want help with like this new process. I'm like, all right, I'll jump in. Someone take over for me. I'll go. I'll help them do these new new trials.
yeah.
Always ready for it because if it works, I know what I'm doing.
If you have Jay, if you have a message to share to like the public or like to the audience out there, like for people who are maybe have lost that motivation or lost that spark to even try something different, maybe uninspired or afraid, completely in fear of what might happen in their career or in their lives, what would that message be that you would want to share?
Oh, that's a good one. Freaking my old lead always told us this: closed mouths do not get fed.
Mm,
Like if you can be unmotivated, it happens, but you have to learn to. You have to really be able to like if you want to do something and things could happen that can kind of get you down, but the best thing to do is pick yourself up, keep going because if you really 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 want to do what you want to do, you're going to need to fight through it
that's crazy.
because there's always going to be up and downs. There's always going to be, you fell. I messed up when I started learning, I did the wrong thing in accident or I did this wrong and I had to go to like the guys who run our software to help me fix it because I was like, oh shoot, man, I messed
You
up.
plugged up a
But
forklift wrong.
yeah, you know what? That wasn't on me. That's on because I'm not gonna say it because I don't want them to know about like, what happened, but
You can
that
just say
wasn't on me.
maintenance.
Maintenance did not check that for 3 months.
Dang.
Oh man.
But yeah, no, I made mistakes that costly. Like I made mistakes that almost caused lying down,
Mm,
and I had to literally like, oh shoot, like my supervisor was like, bro, like why you didn't call me? I was like, that I was afraid to call. I just that I was so focused on trying to do it myself, I didn't ask for help.
Yeah. So
And that's the big thing they always got on me. Tell me, ask.
so like definitely like letting your internal thoughts like really come out, like really like you said, closed mouths don't get fed, right? So trying, like at least trying to do something different than what you're already doing now is a good step to really like motivate you to do a bigger change in your life. And that's true because I think some people, they think that when you need to make a change, or like when you want to change a career, for example, or like leave your current job that you're in and then go to a different company, maybe in that same job, the biggest thing that they're afraid of is like, oh, that's such a big step because leaving that company makes you lose all of the things, right? Um, and then having to get that job in another company would mean that you're starting fresh. You have to get to know your team members. You have to get to know your role. You have to understand their language that they go through in that company. Even in tech, it may be a different conversation, whether it be you're in Meta or Google, whatever that might be, and it can be very um, scary for some people. Um, I think the one motivator for me is always like, I remember I had a leader that had talked to me. It was a regional lead, and I had asked this person, like, because I asked them how did they get to their role to now become a lead for the entire region in our market. What did they do to get there? And then they said not being afraid to take risks. And then
Okay, Grace being in this out.
Keep going, keep going.
yeah,
Keep going.
shout out. That's all good. But even that, and then he said, I remember, Baron John, if you see this, shout out to you. Really respect you for this. He said to me, do you want to wake up, 30 years from now telling yourself, man, what if I just left the company? Like, if only I had left the company, I probably would have experienced something different. Or do you want to wake up 30 years from now and tell yourself, like, man, I'm glad I left the company? Because then I learned that even though I wasn't happy with what happened after I left the company, I still knew the decisions I needed to make afterwards to get to where I needed to be happy with. So that always resonated with me, and I was just always like, I got to do that. Like, I just got to stop thinking too much about what could happen or what might not happen, to just actually doing something and then hope, or not just hope, but then make that thing happen for myself.
Yeah,
Um,
exactly.
What would you say to like the audience, Wes? If
I'm gonna steal right out of your book, honestly, because
Yeah.
like I think it's true. Like I don't think I realized it now until now when you mention it. Stay uncomfortable.
yeah,
You cannot be comfortable
yeah,
because once you get comfortable, something's
stagnancy.
gonna happen.
Yeah,
Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. That's
yeah,
something that like one of the a lead that I work with, like that's his like line. Stay
yeah.
ready so you don't have to get ready.
That's awesome.
Always being like ahead of the game, always being uncomfortable because anything can happen.
Yeah,
Literally anything can happen. And I think also it goes with like even if you're complacent with your job, maybe you need to get a different job.
yeah. If
Like
you're
you
already
may be
feeling that,
successful, but like get uncomfortable. Like
yeah,
go for a maybe different department,
yeah,
or like be if they're like a lead in a leadership role, really leadership, you can go to like any department. It's not
yeah,
you're not stuck in your
yeah,
specific field.
yeah. You could even,
Unless you're like
ship.
engineering. Like if you're in
Yeah,
engineering, it's like
yeah.
maybe you should be just a
Well,
lead for
I
engineering.
I I did it. Actually, that's a good point. So I did it. So I was okay. Well, here's the crazy thing. So I majority of my career has been in the film industry. I was a film producer, and I did a lot of things involving the entertainment industry. And then through that, I actually transitioned into tech, and then got into engineering, and I was a lead in one of my fields in the tech field. And then I transitioned from engineering in the tech into real estate. So a completely career shift, a completely different field, and not just any type of real estate where I'm selling properties. I was in property management. So there's a completely left field, like a completely different space. But even then, like you said, right? Like unless you're like in a specific niche like engineering, it might be difficult to transition to. But I think I could be the testimony to say like you can still make it happen.
You
You
can.
you can
Yeah.
make that shift. It was a difficult thing, but it was my discomfort that helped me grow even more, right? It was a difficult transition coming into like tech and having an entertainment background into property management where it was literally customer facing experiences that it was completely a different realm than just like working in clothing retail, for example, right?
Yeah.
Um, but it's possible and people might get scared of those things sometimes. Like they're like, oh no, that's such a big shift. Like, but I'm no longer happy in engineering. I'm no longer happy as an artist. Like, I just want to be a doctor, like, so make it
Well, it
happen.
all comes down to like,
Yeah.
like if they make that like excuse or concern, then it's also more like, didn't you make the step to like go to college, or like didn't you make that step to like graduate high school,
Yeah.
or like didn't you make that step to like learn how to drive,
Yeah.
or like really anything, right?
Yeah.
So it's like if you did all those things, why can't you make that step
Yeah.
to like be uncomfortable,
And I think people get
go into a
scared.
different career
Yeah,
path?
people, especially now, the older you get, and I know I definitely felt this, the older I got, the less risk I took. When you're younger, you're more fearless because you feel like there are less consequences, or even if the consequences are there, you feel like you have so much more time to recover from those consequences, right? But the
Yeah.
older you get, you start to feel like, no, I don't have enough time. I don't have
Yeah.
enough time to spend 3 years to regain this skill or to refine
Be a
myself,
quick learner or
right?
anything.
Right? But I think the problem is that because we're thinking too ahead, a lot of people are in that space now, where they think way too ahead. So they think that the jump is from like here all the way here, right? And you can't take that jump. It's not possible. People are forgetting the in between part. So I think a good tangible lesson to share is that make short term goals.
Yes.
Because as much as you have your long term goals, let's say I want to hit $500,000 by the time I'm 40 years old. Okay, well then how are you going to get to that $500,000 by the time you're 40 years old? You're going to have to create short-term goals, lists that you need to create to allow yourself to get to the little steps. Okay, let's start with 100,000. How are you going to get to $100,000? Okay, well, if in a year I make this much money in my company, and if I'm saving this much money every year, then it'll take me 3 years to get there. Great, you got 3 years now on your goal that you need to accomplish as your short term to get to 100,000. Now you just got to keep repeating those things until you get to your 500,000, right? So
Exactly.
I think that's like a good lesson to share with that is motivation doesn't just come from something that's like life changing. Motivation can come from things that are very small too, like as simple as your dog that helps you wake up in the morning at 8 a.m. Sometimes it might be hard to go through and like, dang it, I gotta wake up at 8. But it's for my dog, and my dog, vice versa, is helping me become healthier, allowing me to have that circadian rhythm. Um, and then another thing is like as simple as like, okay, well, if I want to get to this tech company in this said role, and I'm already working in this company, well, okay, let's take baby steps. Let's try to get to a promotion, right? And then from that promotion, you get a better paying job. Okay, now I can save a lot more. Okay, now let's say if I just want to quit because I'm unhappy, but I know I want to get another job, how long is this amount of money I'm saving gonna help me survive? Because that's what I do. That's what I've been doing in my careers. I've been very fortunate. I mean, I grew up actually in a very poor family. I wouldn't say like we were like dirt poor because my dad's side of the family was a little bit wealthier in the Philippines. But my mom raised me in my mom's side of the family, which they were from the province. And my house in the Philippines was probably the size of this room that I'm in right now. But imagine 3 older siblings, my mom, my auntie, and my cousin living in this just one room. like this
Oof.
space. Yeah. So
Yeah.
that was my life. But when I remember I was 6 years old. I pointed at the TV and I told my mom, "Mom, that's gonna be me. I'm gonna be on TV. I'm gonna be a dancer. I'm gonna be with celebrities, and I'm gonna dance to make people happy, and I'm gonna make a lot of money out of it." Now, as I got older, I kept telling myself I need to get to that goal. Like I needed to get to that goal, so I kept motivating myself. And little by little, I needed to find ways. So I was like, okay, in middle school, I needed to go dance battle. Just be out there and be open. So I started dancing. Literally, my first YouTube videos, I actually, if
Why
people,
is that a Filipino
yeah,
thing?
my first YouTube videos, I was a sea
Oh,
walking.
I think it really is.
I
To be
was I
honest.
was sea walking, and I made money off of YouTube back in 2008.
Dang.
I was one of the first few people on YouTube. Like this was Ryan Higa time. This was Timothy De La Ghetto. This was like all the Asian AJ Raphael, Gabe Bonda, all of them like in that YouTube scene. I was in the
Oh
dance scene.
man. Oh geez.
Yeah, so like my YouTube videos were hitting hundreds of thousands of views, and I made it a goal. Like, well, I gotta dance on camera, and I gotta dance battle everybody out there, like in school or whatever, and then like garage parties, dance battle, whatever. And I wanted to learn how to get better at dancing through that outlet, and then I got into a studio, and then from a studio, I auditioned for a team, and then from a team, I started competing, and then from competing, before I got out of high school, we were signed by Filipino channel, a Filipino TV show or a TV channel. And then we were signed to go dance for Filipino celebrities. And it was amazing. And I got to accomplish what I wanted at 6 years old. I mean, it took from six until I got out of high school to make that happen. But then everything else, it was like I gained a XP boost because everything else I wanted in my life after, I achieved it. But it's because I took those years to refine and understand what it took for me to get to those goals. And I always told myself, I'm not going to make it an impossible thing. I want to become a film producer. All right, what do I need to do? Oh, I got to go back to school. All right, I'm going to go back to school and become a study production. And every single thing, I achieved all of my goals, not because I was lucky. Well, I mean, a part of it was lucky, like being lucky, being fortunate. But it didn't come from privilege. It's not like my parents fed me money and they gave me money all the time. I worked my
Yeah.
ass off. My dad actually didn't even help me get my driver's license. My friend let me borrow his car for me to get my driver's license at 20. I was 20 years old. I wasn't even like everybody else in high school. Yeah. Like everyone else in high school got their license or like their permit at 16.
16,
Yeah,
17,
and then got
yeah.
their got a car from their parents at 17. Like, yo, I could barely even touch my dad's steering wheel at at 16. Let alone be able to get my own car from him. So at age 20, I was like, you know what? I'm 20 years old. I need to get a license. So my friend helped me get my driver's license. And then from there, I still did a lot of things, but it was because of the little things that I did in between.
Yeah.
It was those motivating forces that told myself, like, I need to have short term goals to allow myself to accomplish my long term one. And people lose sight of that because they look at the bigger picture and then they say, I can't do it because if I quit now, then I lose this. So now in my life, whenever I'm ready to quit a job and I'm like, nope, I can't tolerate this. I'm not going to tolerate this because it's unhealthy for me. I'm not going to deal with this. Or, nope, I'm not getting paid enough for this. Or like, oh, they're making me overworked and underpaid. I'm not going to let that happen.
Don't settle.
Yeah, like I never settle. And so like even with this, I got into property management and then I got the experience and I'm very grateful for my team. I'm really thankful for my boss. But I left 4 to 5 months in. I said, peace, deuces. And they asked me for what reason. I said for personal reasons, for my health, truthfully for my sanity. But also because I told myself I cannot allow these things, tangible things that you can get no matter how easy or hard it is, tangible things to chain me down and make me feel like I can't live my life anymore. And a lot of people forget that. So then they allow their jobs or their families or their friends to control or dictate what they should do or feel. And so they lose the motivation to do anything else onward. But for me, it's like when it's no longer fitting my life, where I'm starting to feel comfortable and stagnant, it's time for me to become uncomfortable again. But before I make that happen, before I quit this job, I said, all right, the amount of money I have in my savings account, how long can that last me until I need another job? And is that feasible enough for me? So I looked at my savings. Okay, 3 years. Great. So that means in 3 years, I better get a job. I better get a new job.
What
Like-
a reaction from us though. 3 years.
3 years of retirement?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like I said, I'm in a very fortunate space now because of all the career achievements I made. Allowed me to get there, right? But then because I got that goal, now it's given me that opportunity. Like, okay, I have 3 years until like I'm run out, like I'm dried up. But I don't want to get there. I set another goal for myself. No, I don't want to get to 3 years and then be dried up and have no money or no savings account anymore. I need to get in 6 months. I need to get a new job. So I'm gonna quit this one, but in 6 months I better have a new job that will land me. Or like streaming better be making me money in 6 months. How am I gonna do that? I gotta set goals. I gotta have a set schedule every day to start streaming or doing something, having this Transparency Thursdays. Yeah, man, I kind of went on tangent and it went long, but
No. It's good. It's good.
but that's
Because like
No,
those
you're
are your
good.
core, like those are your motivators. Those
Yeah.
are the reasons
Your
why
core
you do
values.
what you do.
yeah,
You do not want to be comfortable is
Yeah.
one. And then another thing is you're not going to settle.
yeah,
Like you know your worth and your value, which is
Yeah.
interesting because you have depression.
Yeah.
But like in terms of like a job and like the actual job work environment, the amount of money,
Yeah.
the workload and stuff like that, you know what you can handle and what you can't handle.
Yeah.
And I think that's really important because some people like they just get beaten down into their jobs.
yeah. And that's the
And
thing.
like there's even like some of my associates who like they look like they're like really struggling and not having a good time. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I can't tell you to quit,
Yeah.
but like if you can't do this, I legitimately think you need to find another job.
Yeah, like
because
wellness check. Yeah.
this is not for everyone.
That's why Jay, like I give you so much props because you guys are in the same field, right? And you're doing a lot of work that you're doing now, Jay, but you're finding ways to just be happy about it. You're finding all the blessings in disguise. Yeah, I work 12 hours, but how can you say, working in a 12-hour job where you can just listen to any music you want and bring your portable speaker around and have fun with your coworkers? How often can you say that in another job, right? That's true. Not a lot of jobs. Well, especially like in the other tech companies, they'll be like, "What are you doing, bro? Like, get that music away. Like, stop listening to that. That's unprofessional. Stop bringing your speakers around. Like, you can't just do that often to any. If you're a contractor, maybe, but actually, even contracting jobs, like,
And if I was his boss, I'd tell him to turn off the speakers.
Jay, bro.
So he told me to turn it down because I did actually have my
Bro,
music
you was
really
blasting it
loud.
so loud one time. I was
Yeah.
like, nah, you gotta turn it down.
Okay,
dude.
now
I
you
can't
really
even
gotta-
have a conversation at my
Yeah.
desk.
Yeah,
see-
that was a thing.
That's awesome though. Like finding, yeah. If I guess like for people that are out there that are like still in a job that maybe they're unhappy with, or not even a job, maybe you're in a relationship you're unhappy with now. You're surrounded by family that you actually no longer want ties with. Those are very common things that are happening in this generation now. I think
Yeah.
bringing yourself back in that thought that like what you do, Jay, like, okay, but can I find happy things in it? Can I find happy moments? Can I count my blessings more than the things that I'm ungrateful for or like unhappy with? Not ungrateful for, but like unhappy with. And if you can't count those blessings, maybe that's a sign. It's time for you to move on from those things. Relationships, your jobs, the life that you're living. If you feel stagnant, but you're comfortable, is stagnancy outweighing more of your comfort? Or is your comfort outweighing more of your stagnancy? That you're okay being stagnant? Because some people, that's what retirement is. Like literally, retirement is like you're just living life, just vibing, right? But even the wealthiest people out there sometimes could be the saddest people out there, because the fact that they have everything already, they don't know what else they can get or what they can do. So in these situations, it's about finding the balance and like what makes you happy, and are you okay with sticking with that, or is it time for you to move on and find a new motivator, and new motivation to help you push yourself through that? Do you guys both feel? I think a very last question for me, but Wes, if you have other questions to share, but my last question for this night is: do you both feel, not even just with your jobs, but with the life that you guys are living now, are you guys comfortable? Are you
No,
happy? I like that you both nodded. That's good.
no.
But are you both happy with what you're doing? And is this even the life that you're living now a motivation for you to seek something more down the road?
You go first, Jeremiah.
No, I have to think about this. Go.
Okay, cool. It's like an interview. Good practice for you. Actually, that was good.
Yeah.
I think when you originally like stated it earlier, it really resonated with me. It's just like being uncomfortable. I I think that has been like a huge thing for me is that I'm constantly not comfortable. I'm
Okay.
constantly on edge thinking about the next thing. Even like in my day-to-day life, like even my off days, I'm always on edge. I'm a very light sleeper too.
Dang.
So like even in like the middle of the night, I'm like, what do I have to do tomorrow?
But is that
Okay.
causing stress more than happiness?
I don't really think about it like that. Like Jay, like he thinks about it like count your blessings in a way, but I don't really think about it like that. Like for me, it's that like survivability again, right? So for me, it's not even like the time to complain to then count my blessings. It's more of like just logical.
Yeah.
That's like my thing. So like yeah, I'm constantly in a realistic sense, I am comfortable with my life,
Yeah.
but with what I have. I am grateful for like what I have and like all of the experiences I'm able to like experience, all of my friends that I have to make memories with, my dog, my apartment. But like there's always a lingering uncomfortable feeling that's like this is not it.
It's not it. It's not your your end destination. Like you still have more to do.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. What about you, Jay? Like bringing back that question is yeah, like are you comfortable in where you're at? And you said I know you said earlier, nope, no, you're not.
No. I mean,
Um,
there are some
yeah.
parts that is my mentality is super comfortable because
Yeah.
the way I am right now, you know,
Nothing
I
can
love
phase you,
it.
man.
Nothing. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
learned just most it's basically mentality. That's the one thing I'll always be comfortable with because I know that I'm just like, you know, I know I can be happy, you know, I don't have to worry about much because even Wes brought one thing up one time where he was like he was having like an anxiety attack one time. I was like, I'll be honest with you, I don't know that feeling. Like I
I
don't
remember
know how to help you. Like I've never experienced it
Wait,
before. He's like,
Wes said that to you or you said that to Wes?
No,
I
Wes.
was having an anxiety attack.
Oh.
And I don't
eh,
have them very much because I just roll with the punches and I just like
Yeah.
keep going. Like I have my own inner battles, but like every once in a while when it's like actually calm and peaceful, I'll just break.
I've had those moments, man. I think it comes from my depression too. So, but go ahead, keep going.
no, but I
I
also like
reached out
I
I reached out to Jay and then he was like,
yeah, I was like
It's
I-
like
I-
sucks
I-
to
"Oh,
suck,
dude,
bro.
thanks."
Sucks
like
to
Thanks a
suck.
lot.
like I know things that like can cause this. I was asking Wes like questions like what happened, something happened at work or like, you know, and it was like he's like, no, dude, I'm like
I
was
just
like,
don't
dang.
know.
I
Yeah.
was like and I told him like, dude, I was like, be honest with you, I've never experienced something like that before. He's like, you never been stressed out, like overthink. I'm like, no, like if I mess
Dang,
up or do
bro.
something, I just move on. Like, hey, I made the mistake. I learned. I actually, when it came to work, I learned from my old lead, the one that works closely with Wes now.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, it's gonna happen. Like,
Yeah.
you just gotta roll with it. You know, I was
Yeah.
like, he was like, it's part of the learning process. You're gonna make mistakes. Just,
Yeah.
Can't be
and I was like,
perfect.
all right. I
You
was
gotta
like, all
ask
right.
for
So
forgiveness,
when I
not for
made,
permission. Yeah.
yeah. So when I made those mistakes, I was like, you know what? And even like my old super, I was like, yeah, you know, I messed up. I should have called you. I should have done this. Should have done that. It's like I learned. I know what I did wrong, and I'll make sure to fix it for next time happens. So now, even the next time happens, I was like, hey yo, can you get help with this? Can you call like the yard? Like, hey, can you help him with this? Like, all right, got you. Now there's like more comfortability. It's like, okay, I know I can rely on like, I know what I need to do. Like, I'm comfortable with like knowing what I need to do. So next time, like when I make the mistake and next time it happens, I know exactly what I need to do.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So that's why I was like, I never experienced anything like that 'Cause
You
it's
know,
just
what's
more like-
interesting too, though, is that at the same moment, I reached out to like all of like the closest guys that like I mainly text, and I reached out to you, I reached out to Pogi, and I reached out to Andre. Pogi said the same thing and was like, I honestly don't know what to tell you, dude. Like, I've never experienced that. Like, are you good? And I was like, I just reached out to you because I'm not okay.
I was like, yeah, it's like you got shot and you're like, oh my god, are you good? Like, no, bro, I just got shot. Like I'm bleeding.
You're like
But
gushing out.
he's got like a good sense of humor. It's like
Yeah.
dry humor
Yeah.
to like the point where it's like it kind of got me out of like a rhythm.
Yeah.
But then like I think it was like Andre's response, and he was like, "Go eat some sour candy like right now.
Yo, that's
That
crazy.
will get you out of the funk."
No, actually, no. I learned this. That's it's like a real scientific thing. Like
It shuts down your nerves.
Yeah,
because
so when
the sour taste is overwhelming. It
Exactly.
shuts down your brain.
when you're
process.
stressed out, anxious, I think that's like some people enjoy sour candy or like spicy things because it like breaks down the other nerves and the focus on other things, and then it brings you to that. I think Wes froze.
I think his PC might have crashed on him.
Oh, that's
His-
sucks.
His stream kind of even his stream stopped.
Oh man, what a loser. Now that he can't hear us, let's talk shit about it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I always
Hey, tell me all the darkest secrets.
oh, I even told Wes, all right, I'm gonna join when I'm like, you know, once you get a break from me making fun of you.
God.
And I constantly like say something to this guy.
Yeah, that's good. But I appreciate I have someone in my chat. She's all the way from Australia. It's a good friend of mine. I've known her for quite some time. Thank you, Trix, for joining. Yeah, there's definitely a lot. I don't know how much you joined in the conversation. It's been 2.5 hours. Gentle Dino is here too. Well, there's a lot of people chiming in. Now that we're ending the stream, everybody's
We're
trying to
getting
jump.
close to the end.
I know.
Everybody's like, "Hey,
Sorry,
yeah."
guys. West froze. His PC crashed.
I'm pretty
His
sure his PC blew up.
yeah.
Like, literally,
But I was
that's
just
how-
asking. I was asking Jay. People call him Fierce. And then Wes. I was asking them. You know, are they currently happy with their life? Are they comfortable with their space that they're in? Because sometimes comfort, like for me, my definition of comfort is stagnancy. That means I'm not growing. So I always like to put myself in a very uncomfortable space. We're gonna have Wes join in a little bit. He just had to reset his PC. And so I had asked them that question: are they comfortable in their lives? Jay put a really great perspective. He said, "I'm comfortable." He said that he's comfortable with his mental state, mental well-being, because he's emotionally intelligent. That's the best way I can explain how Jay is. He understands when to let go of things that no longer benefit him emotionally. LOL, I thought Wes was just being still and quiet. Your hair and skin look really good today. Dang, thank you. You know,
Yeah,
I
look
try,
at that! Look at that little
you know,
smile. Bro.
I'll
Look at the
try,
little.
I'll try.
His cheeks getting red now.
I'm
No,
trying to be
kidding.
just like Jay, you know. But
I gotta shave the scabbings down a little bit.
I'm trying to grow that, bro. I wish I could have that. Anyways. But yeah, and Jay was saying that, like, you know, he's a very emotionally intelligent guy. I learned a lot from him even through this conversation. Things like grieving. He allows to accept that feeling. No problem, Jay, don't worry. He accepts those feelings and really just like really envelops himself with those emotions and then finds a way to just, all right, move on. Like, I got to feel what I felt. It's time to move on. And his motivation, you know, in his life are the people around him, the family that he has, the connections he's made with friends, even in his job, like currently. One question I didn't get you to answer, Jay, was that yes, you're comfortable in your mental well-being right now. Hey, Wes, welcome back.
Welcome back. Yeah, the feeling like your stream kind of like bugged. Your PC bugged out. I already knew what it was. I already thought it was-
Dog unplugged it.
Oh, doggy.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Milo.
You'd be like, what are you doing?
Aw.
Oh God.
My friend on the chat, Trick said, my husband has similar emotional, because I was complimenting Jay West while you were gone. I was telling the chat that Jay has such emotional intelligence because I got to learn a lot from him about navigating through his emotions and how to let go when it's time to let go of those feelings and not overthink it. But Trix was saying, my husband has similar emotional intelligence. It's scary. You cannot break people like that. It's an amazing skill. Honestly, that's what I was telling Jay this entire time. I'm like, bro, you're such a happy guy that I need to have more people like you in my life. And I feel like people in the world should seek for friends that are like Jay, where he shared his thoughts. If you guys are ever interested in watching this stream, like from the beginning, he shared his thoughts about how like he went through 6-7 years of depression. Like he was young. He was he was still a teen at the time, and he was going through medication. And I had asked him, actually based off of this experience, so that I could overcome mine, about how do you go through that? Like, how do you navigate through that and then move on from it? And he just said keeping himself busy and allowing himself not to be enveloped by like negative emotions. And it's a hard thing for someone like me who's an overthinker. I overthink a lot of things, and I tend to dwell on those emotions deeply, and then it gets real bad. Um, and I'm glad, Trix, that you have your husband that keeps you accountable. For someone that is very emotionally intelligent, I think it takes a lot of skill. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of years to go through things to be able to be that way. And even for me at my age now, I still seek for that emotional intelligence. I tell myself I'm very mature. Hi to the family, Jace family. We can see them all. Is that boiling crab? Yo, because if that's boiling crab, I'm trying to have a pound or two. Hi, auntie. Hi, tia. I'm coming over. I'm on my way. I'm trying to get some
Look,
food.
it's 9:40 at night, and she's bringing Jeremiah food. She's like, "Yo, look at
My
this
my
food."
cousin just dropped off some food
Oh,
from
that's
Bagel Crab.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that is boiling crab?
No, Bagel Crab.
Oh, I was about to say.
It's like boiling crab. It's pretty like boiling crab.
Bro, on my way. I'll see you soon, bro.
It's pretty much boiling crab.
Share
Yeah.
some.
Yeah, my mom's just drawing it up in the air.
No, that's awesome. But even like that.
No, my screen went out and everybody was like screaming. So my screen's literally about to just give up at this point.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh.
No, you're good. I have two screens. I use my second one for right now.
Jay, my chat said that you have such amazing mental strength. And they were complimenting you about your emotional intelligence.
Oh, thank you. Thank you guys.
Yeah.
Except for when someone else has anxiety.
Yeah. So
Liz.
Wes, so they had shared a story earlier, chat, where Wes had anxiety, like just a really bad panic attack, for the first time. And then he calls Jay, or I don't know. You guys reached out. You reached out to
He
Jay.
texted me.
He texted you, and then Jay's like, "Bro, I don't know what to tell you. I've never felt that feeling before. Sucks to suck, man."
I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know how to. I went through depression, but bro, anxiety, that ain't me.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, but even that, I'm glad that we got to really share about things that motivate us. I think my summary of my motivation is, like my depression is my motivation. My depression and telling myself I need to get out of this rut, just like how you got through it, Jay. It inspires me to and really reminds me that I can get through it. I can heal. I can be better. And my depression is my motivation to go to the gym and be physically healthy. Because when I look good, I feel good. And it's a great way for me to be in that mental state. But also my childhood experiences, coming from a poor family, having nothing, to having a very small box, small space, and making something out of it, for myself and for my family, to be able to say this is for us. I worked hard to get us to where we are today. That is my constant motivation, even to this day. My brother, who is paralyzed from neck down, he's actually going to visit tomorrow, through this weekend. So you guys will get to see him on stream. He will be streaming with me, watching me play video games. But yeah, he's my greatest motivation. He's paralyzed from neck down, cannot move his arms or legs, so he can't walk, or can't do the things that we simply do. But he reminded me of things that I have in my life to be grateful for, like being able to dance, being able to travel the world, being able to hike. God blessed me with this gift so that I can share this with my brother one day and share the stories that I got to experience and share his stories of what he would hopefully one day experience. That's my greatest motivation. For Ah, Trick said, by the way, Cyrus, I work with a lot of paralyzed individuals. I appreciate you and I respect you for your job that you're doing. It's making a huge difference, no matter the small impact or how big the impact may be for each one of them. I guarantee you that everyone is very happy with what you're doing in the job that you're in. So, props to you, and I hope that you have your motivating force every day, because I'm sure that's a very difficult task to be doing every day and working with those type of people. I hope you find your motivating force if you haven't yet. Maybe your husband is your motivation and your son. Jay, your motivation is your family, your friends, the people that you enjoy camaraderie with. Um, Even like your faith, you were sharing, like your faith has helped you kind of motivated you to gain this positive outlook in life. And a lot of people, honestly, like have turned away from faith or religion in general, right? Um, because a lot of people have such a distaste or maybe a trauma that they've experienced in that space, and they no longer want to be involved in that. But I commend you for that, for finding faith or religion as a way to uplift yourself and be positive around others, for yourself and for other people, because it takes a lot. And I appreciate that you can even share that message, even here through stream, being open about your religion, because I know that's a hard topic just as much as politics is nowadays. And for you, Wes, your motivation, like the things that you strive for, the goals that you want to accomplish in your life, whatever they may be, even your as simple as your dog, like helping you motivate you to wake up, in the morning, to get things done, to go out, and like be more physically active. Even though your dog will unplug your cables from time to time or shit in the wrong places. um, those are really great motivational tools. So I appreciate you guys sharing all of these sentiments, these thoughts, for being open in Transparency Thursdays. Jay, maybe we get to see you again another Transparency Thursday, or even just play with us, play some games with us. I know I'm
I'm
gonna be
always
playing.
down for that.
I know I'm
Yeah.
gonna be playing some games after this. So I don't know what your schedules are, both of your guys' schedules. Um,
I'm gonna after we're done with that, I'll hit the bad to work tomorrow.
yeah, no problem.
I
Um,
gotta check up on
the missus.
lady
Yeah. I
if she
feel
needs to call or if she's still out.
yeah. Well, I'm gonna take a break from here. I'm gonna put a BRB back sign, a BRB sign on. But chat, if you guys still want to continue watching me, I am gonna continue my stream and play some games for all of y'all. I just want to say thank you again, Jeremiah. Thanks, Wes, for always being here with me. This is at this point, I'm speaking on behalf of Wes. He hasn't, I had never even asked him, but I am giving this ownership and this stream, this podcast that we're doing in Transparency Thursdays, every Thursdays is, an involvement with me and Wes. So this is just as much mine as it is his. Um, just as much his as it is mine. The opposite.
There we go. There we go.
Just
You
as
got
much
it, you got
his
it.
as it is mine.
You got it.
Um,
This
But-
is something that I'm gonna put like a lot of effort in.
yeah.
And I've already told like the lady, I was
Every
like, yo,
Thursday.
like Thursday nights, off limits
Yeah,
until
visit.
afterwards, right?
Yeah.
But like, yeah, they did. Cyrus did Transparency Tuesday, and like obviously we have guests, right?
Yeah.
He had guests on the show. But I was like, I messaged him separately, and I was like, dude, like if you want me to like be like full time, change it to Thursday, I'll give it my all.
And I was like, say less, bro. And I just transitioned. I wanna make this a constant thing, because I do have a lot of audience like from other places. I mean, we got Australia, we got the Philippines, Cambodia. We got other places around the US, all the way in the East Coast, Midwest, chiming in or like even commenting and messaging me like separately. So I want to continue making this a big thing. And that's why I really appreciate Wes for doing this with me. Because he's actually been in my stream since day one. Really appreciate his support. But I know that it'll grow so much more. And once it's, that conversation later down, when it starts to be monetized, these are are spaces that I want to share with everyone that has involvement in it. So Wes, thank you again. Thank you everyone. Thank you chat for chiming in. I know there was an influx, ups and downs of viewers, but I really appreciate anyone that chimed in, whether it be a minute, 30 seconds, 1 second, or the entire stream. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Trix, all the way from Australia, for chiming in again and listening to some stuff. I'm glad you learned something new about this conversation, and I hope it can resonate with you in some ways. And again, my utmost, gratitude towards you, Jeremiah. Thank you for sharing your wisdom. Honestly, dude, like, you are inspiring me to do a lot more than what I'm doing now. I shared a little bit about what I'm going through, and although you haven't heard the other episodes, man, I'm in my own journey right now too.
Hey, you got time tomorrow at work?
Yeah.
Check them out.
Yeah, check some of the episodes, bro.
I like how you know exactly. I literally did not know what you were talking about.
It's like,
At the
what
time I
time?
thought about it. I was like, I always have time for that.
He called you
Today I
out.
was watching Star Wars Rebels today. Dude.
That's
I swear I
crazy,
was
bro.
watching Star Wars Rebels today.
Yeah, man, you should chime in on some of the other conversations we had, Transparency Tuesdays and Thursdays. But yeah, man, your emotional intelligence, I appreciate you for that. I hope to see you around more, or hang out with you sometime. Especially that you are a good friend of Wes. Any friend of Wes is a friend of mine, so I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for your wisdom, man. I really got to learn a lot from you too.
I enjoyed myself. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, of course. Well, all right, guys. I'll let you guys be. I'm gonna put my chat on BRB. But I will be streaming all night. I'm gonna continue this. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat real quick, but it'll probably be a quick 5 minutes. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Wes. I'll see you guys again another time. Especially Jay, if you ever want to come join us to play some games, maybe this weekend. If you guys are free.
I work until Saturday and I'm off for 3 days, so.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, Wes, I'll shoot you a text too. Let me know whenever you're free this weekend, especially because I'll be streaming with my brother. So he'll be here. I'll be playing some games because I can't just not stream. My brother is definitely gonna go off on me. He's like, "Come on, bro."
He's coming tomorrow.
Yeah, he's coming tomorrow. And he's gonna stay until Monday. For Mother's Day
Let's do something
weekend.
tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do it.
I won't. Tomorrow is
12 hours.
no. I have
12
church.
hours.
I have church Fridays.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Friday.
yeah.
That's another thing, dude. Like after work, I'm like, I
Yeah.
gotta take care of Milo. I gotta eat. I gotta shower, and I gotta go to sleep.
That's another motivator.
Like, you're like,
you're
Yo,
just like,
after work, I'm going to church. I haven't
I even
even
go
eaten
to-
dinner
I
yet
even go to
or
the gym
showered. I'm just
sometimes
going to
after
church
church.
right now.
yo,
I mean, I
chat.
even go to gym to work sometimes.
Jay's real motivation is ADHD, guys. So if y'all,
Is it emotional intelligence or is it squirrel?
yeah, is it emotional intelligence or squirrel?
They call me Doug from Up.
They- That's him, bro. They made that story because of Jay. Doug was actually from Hayward.
He was born in State Hospital.
He was a stray from Hayward, landed
Yes.
up in San Leandro.
Yeah, the Stanley Angel, man. But again, thank you guys, man. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna play some music now. Chime in on that. Thank y'all. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
And I'll be right back, chat.
Yeah.
Peace. See you guys. Chat, thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you. This is my rap. I'm just kidding. But I can't rap. I can't really sing. So I'm just gonna leave it as it is. I'll be right back, guys. Thanks for chiming in. Okay, let's see if there's a way for me to turn on my camera again. There it is. Whoa there, it's a little too big. Let's fix this. That's really big. I'm sorry. And let's add some properties into this. it is. There it is. All right. Let's turn down this sound. Gotta change my camera settings. Let's fix that one more time. Okay. Let's get to it. Alrighty. I don't know who is in the chat or if there's anyone. Even if there isn't, time to game on. I'm just going to treat it like someone is in here. But if you're in here, say yip yip. All right, let's get started. I'm going to play some games. I actually haven't been playing live lately. I've only been playing by myself, or just like out of stream with friends. But let's get this started. Oh, my friend B-Dubs is on, playing with, I think, his boyfriend and another friend. But if you guys are interested in seeing his stream, I'm sure he's also streaming right now. Feel free to check out his stream. You should be able to find it on Twitch. Brian Dubs, I think, is his Twitch. I don't want to disturb them. Actually, you know what? I might. I just might. I'll do this first. I'll do one game and then I'll message him if he's. Okay, my goal is to complete some of these quests, and I missed that area already. Okay, let's make it a goal to just survive. Let's make it a goal to survive. Let's survive. All right, good start so far. Okay. Got him. And a crown. So generous. Hello to whoever is watching. What is going on? What is going on with my controls? Let's actually switch this. Nora. Moon and Sun. Let's see if I'll get a dub by myself. Can I do it? Yes, you can. Sorry, hold on. Have to move my screen. Wait, what's going on with my screen? Ooh, let's get him. My kill. Aw, man, just a bunch of bots. Let's see, we're right in the center. What is this? Speak to Medusa. I guess let's go for it. Can I get this dub? Medusa. Now what? Snapshots. What snapshots? Oh. Eliminate anything. Okay. Eliminate anything. Literally anything. Like this guy. first player, really? Ooh, I see some action over there. Will I go? Actually, I'm gonna go over here. Three kills, 33 players left. Let's see how many kills I can take before I die. Or get that dub. Come on, come on. Yeah. Gatekeeper shotgun. Close quarter. Where did he go? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god, this guy's a bot. I've been playing with bots all night. What is up with that? Sorry, bro. I don't know if you were a bot or not, but probably were. Just gonna assume everyone is a bot. Except this guy right here. Got him. Do I really need that? Ooh. Ah, dang it, he got me. Water bending. Well, that was my streak. All right, let's go. Wonder if I can bother. Let's see. Am I allowed? I wonder if it works. Let's find out. Am I allowed to bother? If not, it's totally okay. All right, let's see. Let's just actually just lock in a game already. There's so many quests. Okay. Oh. Okay, it was this last game, so. Let's do this. Underworld. My aim is S. Okay, time to game. Don't think I've actually ever been here before. Gotcha. Sorry, you can't run away from me. Emote, right? Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, 5 seconds. Okay, what do I got here? Let's go here. Sorry, bro. Shoot. Oh my god. I am running away from that man. That monster. Oh my god. What? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. He's doing some good moves there. Some pretty good moves. Okay. Let's watch that highlight. You know, I'm gonna save this one. I know I'm gonna save this one also. Sorry. Gotta save that one too. This one was alright, I guess. I mean, I don't need to. Alright. Tomorrow I'm gonna make it a goal to complete all these quests. That's gonna be my goal for this. Three hours. What do I need to do? Okay, just do this. Where should I go? I can never find the scrolls anymore. Meanwhile, everybody else is like thriving with. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need this. Someone is texting me. So, a friend of mine is straight up trolling right now. Steph, I'm gonna call you out. Don't be trolling. Don't be messing with me. This is how I game. Super locked in. Called you out. All right, here we go. Let's see. No one is safe. No one is safe in my stream. All right, let's see. Where are we going? She said, let's get the dub. Let's do it. I'm going to play 1 or 2 more games, then go for my night walk. Yo, that doesn't sound right. Steph is straight up like calling me out. Don't get sniped. I'm scared actually. I'm hearing. Oh my god, and I just dropped. They killed Zeus? Did they really kill Zeus? Because I'm right here, bro. Where you at? Sorry, bro. How to take that from you? Oh, hell no. I don't want no Zeus. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to mess with you like that. Oh, snap. I don't want you. You could have your own. You're on your own. You could have your. Go for it. I don't want to mess with you, bro. Actually, what are the odds? Can I? Should I do it? Will I survive a fight with Zeus? I told my friend Steph, if I die from Zeus, it's her fault. Oh, hell no. She said I should have minded my own business. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. You know what? I'm gonna do this too. You think you're the only one, bro? Okay, you're the only one. You're the only one. Look at that. See, my height comes into play sometimes. Oh my god, I really did it. I survived. It's over. Oh my god, I did it. Yo, Steph is my cheerleader right now. She's like, let's fucking go. I know, for real. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Let's do it. It's funny. Whoever the other two in the chat are, you're all watching some weirdness going on right now. All right, I don't even know what I'm doing. Yo, I can jump that high because of Zeus? I only got 1 kill this entire match. It's alright. I got my McLaren. I need some heal. Oh, there it is. Somebody give me a better gun, yo. This shit is ass. Oh, okay. I'd rather take this. I'm going in. That was a weak jump. What the hell was that? That's so embarrassing. Now I can't even get out. I swear I can drive better than this. There you go. Alright, we got some people in here. What's up, chat? If you're out there, say yip yip. Maybe you're not. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. Alright, let's go. Metal versus metal. Let's see who's gonna win. I hope I don't die. That's all that matters. Got him. Wait, but there's definitely another guy. Oh, hell no. I'm being shot at in multiple places. Oh my god. Oh my god. Steph, that was such a late yip yip. You yip yipped when I died. How could you? Alright, one more game. One more game. I can hear my TV replaying the video, or there's a 10-second lag for me. There is. I did the latency lag on purpose, so people. Emote. Travel distance while swimming. All right, let's do that. All right, Steph, this one's for you. This is the dub of the year with my jack-o'-lantern avatar looking ass. What the? Am I moving too fast? There you go. Alright. Let's get this dub. Yeah, you better feel honored. Because this match is going to go down in history as either one of the worst or one of the best matches you'll ever see. And I'm going to be daring, and I'm going to do this area because this is where I fight fastest. Let's go. Yeah, everybody's coming here. Not on my watch. Sorry. Sorry. How to do it. Just had to. Now I hide. Okay, let's go up again. Let's go up. Let's get some loot before I die. Oh, it's over here. Okay. I see you. I know what you're going after. Oh my god, no! Okay, one more. Okay, one more. I was too cocky. Got my ass beat. One more round. One more round. One more round for the night. Let's go. So many quests. I don't think I'll ever finish. No. That's not a good way to... I will finish. Eliminate an opponent with a shoddy. Where should we go? Actually, first, let's check this. What is this? That's way too much. That's doing too much. Let's just play one game and see if I could get that dub. Where would be a good spot? If I go this route. Now you know what? One more time. Cream Gate. Okay. I apparently have to loosen up my face because I'm so locked in. Gotta get to that chest before anyone else does. And someone else did. And I make a run for it. Let them kill each other. Actually, I gotta fight. This guy is murking everyone. Yep. I know why. And I'm not gonna fall for it. I'm gonna run. Time to go. Okay. Is that water bending? Yes. All right. Let's see if I got it. Can I lock it in? Yes! Locked it in before he killed me. I should probably put this here. Oh no. Oh my god. I gotta go. Where's this guy at? Now I'm back. Where you at, bro? Know you out there. I can hear you, bro. Hi, gentle Daniel. I can hear you, bro. Gotcha, you can't run away. Not from me, boy. All right, I was just getting lucky. I was just getting lucky. All right. I'm scared. Oh my god. All right, that's it. It's over. Thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. But now he takes my kill. Great. All right, Bender. Golden Bender. Kill stealer. I'm a poor sport. I can't take a loss. That was horrible. Wow. Well, 5 people locked in. I'm sorry that I'm gonna end. Okay, fine. I'll play one more game. One more? If someone says yes on the chat, if no one says yes, then that means you're all fake. And I'm just gonna leave. I know. Kill stealer. Maybe I'll play one more. I'll play one more. Steph said yes. All right. One more game. I can't end with that loss. I gotta end with a dub. Let me save some of those high. Oh, snap. Well, I don't get to save any of those kills. Let's see, where are we going? Okay, let's go for the long game. Let's go. Actually, let me find who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Let's go here. Banana Man over here. Who's number 22? Oh, there's still more. Okay, let's get this guy over here. One more round. Okay. I gotta put my head up. People say that I put my head down too much. There. Someone here? Okay. Let's see what they're going there for. Where y'all going? Bro. At least get a shot in. That was totally a bot. Banana. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. actually. First, let me say what's up to him. Yo, bro, where you at? Do I need this? Do I need this? Yeah, I'll just take it. Gotta find this guy. Where'd the guy go? Sorry, bro. Faster than you. Gatekeeper shotgun? You mean to tell me? Alright, gotta take this one. Drunk off of slurps. Just here to smash things. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say to eat the banana. Where are we going? Why is there a sad song? I don't even know how to turn it off. Why are sad songs just following me everywhere? Oh, hi B-dubs. Let's go Avatar Pumpkin Spice. Yeah. I'm playing one more round for my friend Steph as she makes fun of me privately. I'm being bullied by her via text message. Oh my god, I gotta go. She's about to text me. I'm sure she... Oh, I see somebody. This is a bot. You gotta be a bot for not killing me yet. Oh my gosh. Do I need this? Maybe? Yes? No? She's like, Cap, I'm not bullying you. Yeah, she's actually just watching me. She's such a friend. I'm just kidding, Steph. You are amazing, and thank you for watching. Should I take that? I'm gonna take it. Because no one's gonna go there, right? No one's gonna go there. It's just gonna be me. Haha, Slay, I just ended my stream. Just popping in while I get ready for bed. Aw, thank you. I hope you had a fun stream. I actually told everybody to go to your stream while I was streaming. Because I saw that you were streaming. So then I told everybody to go over to your stream. Oh, yeah, you're right. I gotta go on that vertical. Wow, he protected his homie. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna end it with this. Did he just speak in Tagalog? Did he just say bulaga? Like he just said, ha, bulaga. Oh my god. I'm running out of time. The bot just said Bulaga. Alright, I gotta go. Run. Steph. Bulaga. That's what I heard. I swear that's what I heard. Oh, there's an enemy right here. I will follow you. Follow you wherever you go. Sorry, bro. I just wanted to mess with you. Thank you for bananas. Thank you for the bananas. Not the forecast bot being a kuya. Yeah, just being a kuya for sure. I'm scared. Okay, I'm gonna take this. And take this. Actually, I don't need this. Alright, run! I heard gunshots. Do I go for it? Do I follow? B. Thank you, bro. Brian. B Dubs and Brian are here. Man, both Brians are here. Oh, I gotta get this guy. Yo, I hope you're doing well, Brian. Let me hop on a call with you sometime. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, he got me. No, I think someone else shot me. Did someone else shoot me? No, that was him. This is what happens, Brian. You cursed me. Not B-Dubs. B-Dubs, you didn't curse me. It was Brian. Brian cursed me. He said, have a good stream, and then it was like the worst ending to ever happen. I'm just kidding, bro. That was good. You know what? I'll do one more game. I'll do one more game because Bulaga. That's the reason. One more game. And then I'll call it a night. Because I gotta go on my night walk. One more round. One more round. Okay, for real, this time I'm gonna get my dub. B-Dubs. Ha ha ha. See what I did there, B-Dubs? One more game. One more game. Cole, one more becomes three. Honestly, that's what I've been saying since like the past hour. My friend Steph is watching the stream too, and she got me to play like one more game like 6 more times. That's me exaggerating though. It's probably like one more game like 3 more times. Maybe 20. Dreographic. I'm assuming that's Dre. Dre from LA. Dre! Dang, now all of you guys are joining my stream when I'm about to end my game. Now I have to stay 2 more times. Alright. I can't lose this round anymore. I have to get this dub. I got... Why is she not in chat though? Yeah, Steph. Why you not in chat? My friends are calling you out as I'm texting this out loud. Alright, I gotta get this or else I'm the biggest loser ever. Yes, sir. What's good, brother? Hey, Dre. I hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you well. She said she's shy. So let's call her out, guys, for being shy. Don't be shy. Or I'm gonna keep calling you out, Steph. Oh my god. What is this? Is this a banana? Oh, it's not. It's actually a blaster. Dre said, what's good, brother? I said, this life of mine. That's what's good. Actually, yes. No, I feel blessed. She said, "Stop by." She's not leaving. She's lying. Don't lie, Steph. Say yip yip. If you're in the chat, that's all you gotta do. Just say yip yip. I'm gonna catch a fish. Cause that's what people do here, right? They go fishing. Oh my god, I got me a fish. Would you look at that? Let's catch another one. Before I die. Oh my god, another one. Another one? I got a gun. Okay. I'll take that one. She's typing. She's texting something. Wait, what? Your last day? Where are you going, bro? Steph said yip yip. So she's in the chat. She's still in the chat, guys. Wait, your last day? Where are you going now? Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. That's a good thing. Did you get a new role, new job, new store, corporate, CE? Those night walks are doing you good. Thanks, B-dubs. Come over sometime. We could go on walks together, holding hands, frolicking around. Actually, let me get this guy first, and then we can frolic together. What? This entire time I was here? Jesus. Sniper rifle? I like the sound of that. Kind of like this. Kind of like that. Okay, where are you, bro? Where are you? A sniper rifle with no scope? I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, just me. Why are you running, man? Hey, LOL, just kidding, just me. Oh, you got expert. Congratulations, bro. So happy for you. Most deserving, bro. You deserve that. Congratulations on your promotion. You deserve. You are an expert, man. You've always been. You've just always been super humble and modest about your job. But you deserve that. Congratulations to you. Pasadena is going to be fun for you. As I always say, I am my friend's cheerleader. So I am super happy for you because I know you've been, knowing you work hard for what you do. I mean, not that none of my friends do it, but all of my friends work really hard for what they have. But I'm super proud of you because this is most deserving. You needed a change, and I'm glad that you got that. Alright, I'm going for the long run. I'm just going to keep going in circles around here. There's nothing wrong with being gay around me, Brian. I mean, B-dubs. Oh my god. We got a waterbender over there. I'm gonna make a run for it. Because I have no chance right now. Unless... Got him. Okay, he got me. I gotta make a run for it. Meanwhile, this guy over here is just... Okay, I gotta run. I for real gotta run. There was... Who said there was anything wrong? You're right. No one said that. No one did. No one was assuming at all. No one was thinking that. Who said this? Thanks, bro. That means a lot. I learned from the best. Haha, I'm excited but nervous. It's going to be hard saying goodbye tomorrow. Don't worry, man. It's not a goodbye. It's just a see you later. They're literally just like, you know, right next door, 20 minutes away. It'll be fun. It'll be a great experience. You get to meet new people, make some new friends. Oh my god, this guy's gonna kill me. With a pistol! He got me with a pistol. Alright, guys. I think it's a sign. It's a sign that there are more people watching, so I gotta play one more round. Damn it. One more round. One more round. One more round. Waterbender over there is the one that was getting me. My ears are hurting because of the headphones. It's kind of hot. That's the reason why. This isn't a glow, guys. This is just sweat. This is just sweat. I didn't want to turn on my AC. I'm being a weirdo. It's just because I need humidity in the other room for my plants. So I care about my plants more than I care about myself. And that's the reason why it's a little hot and humid in here. But Dre, I'm truly excited for you. You definitely learned. You are the best. What you mean? Just kidding. No, I'm not kidding. You are the best. You are the best at you. All right, I'm just gonna shut up because I'm digging myself a deeper hole. Anyways, collect a weapon from an eliminated. Yeah, I'll do that. One more game. I'm gonna. Thank you, B-dubs. Thanks for joining. See you later. Have a good night. This is literally my last game. My last game for real. One last game. Thanks for chiming in for a little bit while you're getting ready for bed. Have a good night. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Me and Wes are going to play with my brother because my brother's going to be here. You're right. Haha, it really is exciting. Yes, it is exciting, bro. Yeah. New friends, new memories, and the old ones can join along too, especially those Korean barbecue nights. I hope you guys are still having those Korean barbecue nights, man. I missed that with you guys in LA, just having K-barbs. All right, where are we going? Let's find out. Let's go here. You're welcome. He said. Dre said thank you. Yeah, man. Those K-barb nights were a lot of fun and filling. I blame it on you guys for me gaining so much weight. That's why I had to work out consistently. It's all your fault. I blame you, Dre. Because you never said no, you always said yes. Which made it really easy for me to get K-barbs. Ooh, okay. DMR. Okay. Frenzy, right away. Okay, Apollo. Okay, assault rifle. Man, I got it all. Okay. I've been wanting to go K-bar. We've been having outings. We just did Hot Pot recently. Oh, that's awesome. You guys did Hot Pot. Did you guys have a company party? Company celebration recently? That seemed kind of late. You guys had it in April? Shouldn't it have happened like earlier in the year if that was the company event? Oh my god, my aim is so ass right now. I'm sorry, guys. Haha, I'll take the blame. Wanna go get barbecue? Oh man, I'm down. I'll meet you in LA in like 6 hours. That's perfect. By the time I get there, nah, actually, K-barbs won't be even open yet. I'll leave at like 8 a.m. and then I'll get there in time for K-Barbs. Sounds like a good deal, right? All right, I'm trying to see if... Let's see what happens if I go here. It was later this year. It was just a couple of days ago, actually. Was it Dave & Buster's again? Did you guys have Dave & Buster's? I saw that there's a lot of new people in the team now, but that's awesome. Oh, your clap out. Oh yeah, you're right. It's tomorrow. I totally, you said that literally like a couple minutes ago. But dang, your clap out is gonna be tomorrow. That's so crazy. Are you guys doing anything after your clap out? Are you guys going out for release? The usual? Or are you guys actually going out to eat somewhere? Holy Slurpa Tower. Yeah, it was Dave & Buster's, and yeah, a lot of FW. Oh, those were FWEs? Dang, that's a lot of people. Dang, they got to celebrate with you guys? Whew, that's nice. Seasonals got to celebrate. Oh, map. Let's go here. Steph, are you still in the chat? Are you still watching? Say yip yip. I don't know, maybe if people want to do something, I'm down. You should, man. Celebrate. Celebrate your wins. What I tell you guys all the time. I tell you to always celebrate your wins. Even the little ones. And this one is a big one. So go out, man. Go out. Drink. Have some fun. Relax before your new work. When do you start? When do you start the next one? Aw, Steph is still here. She said yip yip. Thanks, Steph. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, he died first. Well, not all these people are no, I know. I just kind of saw a lot of people, or a lot of FWEs, or a lot of new people at least. So maybe, yeah, maybe some of them are not FWEs. I just kind of assumed. Look at me assuming. Look at me assuming. I don't think I'm gonna need the wings. I'm gonna let go of the wings. Oh shoot, that's not what I was trying to do. Okay, I don't need any of that. I'm gonna get this dub because I said so. I feel like my chat has a delay too, so I'm like getting your chat. The very next day, oh, dang, okay. The very next day, 96 after your clap out the day before. Okay, I can see why you wouldn't want to go out. Wait, what day is it tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's Friday though. Come on, man, celebrate, do something, go to Furley's. If you're not gonna plan it, I'm gonna call everyone and I'm gonna tell everyone to go to Furley's for you after work on Friday. What time are you off? 6 o'clock also? I'm gonna call everyone so that they celebrate with you. Better not like not do anything. At least like if you want, do it on Saturday or Sunday. Yeah, we had a lot this year, but not many of them are staying because we don't have a lot of openings. Yeah, sad truth about how things are lately. You know, it's just how the economy is. But I hope they got a good experience with the team there. I hope that you guys have been good with the FWEs, not hazing them like I always do. Always did. But yeah, man, celebrate, have some fun. Go out to Furley's. Cause you know me, if you're not gonna do it, I'm gonna do it for you. Oh, you didn't know, but I don't think you got updated or anyone else. Jerome just recently got hired at corporate, so he's having his clap out on Saturday. It's gonna be really interesting. But he doesn't start his other work until like 2 weeks from now or something. Yeah, man. No pressure. I would just, just letting you know that you deserve a celebration too. I'm sure everyone would be down to come see you after work, 9, 6 o'clock. At least you can have time to relax a little bit before the debauchery happens. Oh, he's one hitter. He's a one hitter. I gotta go for it. Did he die? Did he just run? Oh my god. Alright, this is my end. This is my death. I'm gonna go. Gotta make a run for it. Nope, not today, Satan. Oh my god, he got me. Oh my god, he got me again. Please, let me survive. I survived! Yeah, congrats to Jerome. Really happy for him. I threw him a little surprise thing. He didn't know, he had no idea. And it was supposed to be just like... It's a little chill kickback, but you know how it is. A kickback always turns into a function. Oh my god, this guy's chasing me down. I gotta survive. I'm gonna wait. Let's see, where do I go? I'm gonna go here. Where are the cars? Oh, there it is. I gotta get as far away as I can possible. That guy's following me.
Get those hands up. Party Royale Radio.
I'm so scared. I had my mouth open. I realized how stiff I actually am right now. Okay, okay. I'll take it, I'll take it. I'll take any heal I can. And I should probably go there. Or shouldn't. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Steph just sent me a little gif. I will survive. Will I survive? Oh, I get it now. She sent me a freaking gif that looks like me with my mouth wide open. Oh my god, my aim is ass. I'm so slow. No, I don't want to play with you. Leave me alone. I don't want to be your friend. Oh my god, I'm getting shot at by these damn stormtroopers. Okay. Wait, is that? Is this? Is this what I think it is? Please, waterbender. Yes, waterbending. Okay. It's way better. My mouth is wide open. I need to close it. I need to loosen up a little bit. Where are we going? Okay, I gotta take that, but... what should I do? First take this. And then upgrade it. Okay, okay. I'm scared. Seven people left. Let's see if I can make it all the way. Can we make it all the... Ooh. Maybe I should put a scope on this. Okay. Yes. How do I make a run for it? I'm gonna make a run for it. Hey, bro. What's good? You know what? I should take this. She's in here. Where is the map going? Oh my god, here we go. Should I? No, I shouldn't. I'll just let him be. Run. Six players left. Six players left. That means there's five people left. I got this. The goal is just run. Run and camp. Run and camp. I can't even camp. Okay, I can. We can do it. There's 4 more. Okay, this is like the weakest way to ever win. Okay, there's 3 left. But you know what? I'm gonna get that dub no matter what. I want to see that this thing... should I risk it? Should I go for it? Am I gonna be greedy? No, I don't want to do it. I can see that they're there. Last game for the dub. Let's go. Okay, I should go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Going for it. Please, 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 please. You know what? I'm gonna let you go because my main goal is for my ass not to die, but to take this shit before someone else does, and someone else is about to. My heart is pounding. Oh my God. I'm about to get... No, I won't. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. Take this dub. Oh my God. Kill each other. Die, bro. Mother F. One more. Let's get this dub. Holy. Oh my God. Come on, bro. Please. One more. Oh, it's over. He got me. That was a GG. That was a good game. Oh, man. Oh, and it was a Ninja Turtle. Good for you, my guy. Thank you guys for the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Steph, for being my cheerleader in the background with the yip yip and then making fun of me and bullying me constantly. I was being hazed by Steph. She was like, "I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't get this dub." She was like, "Best believe we ain't gonna be friends no more if you die." But yeah, I'm just kidding. She was really actually a cheerleader. She's like texting me, but like there's a lag, there's a delay. Thank you, Dre. Damn, that was a good one. Yeah, I know that was a good game. I know I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a shield, so. There's a delay on the chat, so Steph is like texting me without knowing that I was talking. She's like, dramatic. I gotta make it dramatic, you know? Yeah, it's for the fans, for the peeps, for the peoples. Dang, it was so sweaty. Like I'm like my keyboard. I gotta wipe my keyboard. I'm a little too sweaty, and I can't freaking get the highlights. What happened? Dang it, there's no highlights. All those kills for nothing. Oh man. All right, for real. Thank you guys. Thank you for the stream. I really appreciate you chiming in, joining. 4 hours in, well, like half of it was just me doing the podcast. But thank you. I'm going to upload this. I'm going to start downloading clips from all of my chats, all of the podcasts that I've been doing. So stay tuned to that. Thank you, everyone, for coming in. Dre, congratulations to you again. I'm so happy for you. I am excited for your new career push, being an expert. You're going to do amazing things at Pasadena. I'm sure they're going to love you there just as much as we enjoyed your company and the work that you did during our time at Americana. But I hope you get to celebrate. Please celebrate your wins. Have some fun, relax a little bit. Don't go into work already stressed out. Have a few drinks, 1 or 2, here and there. Steph, thank you for watching me in the sidelines, being quiet and shy in the chat. And everyone else that watched, whoever else actually joined and see this. But thank you guys. Bye. Have a good night. Peace out. I'm going to close this now. Bye, everyone.